I'm live, I think. Maybe. Let's see if the microphone is. Yeah, that's the right one. Well, it should be. Hi, I'm Steve from Mac84. We're doing a kind of a low effort, low energy live stream here today. Archiving floppy disks using some stuff. Hopefully, this is entertaining. Otherwise, oh boy. So, we should share our screen here so we can talk a little bit about what the heck we're doing. First off, I should probably share this elsewhere too. Well, hello, Vic the Victor. Yeah, second channel stream, because I don't know how long this is going on. Could be 10 minutes, could be 5 minutes, could be 6 minutes. We just don't know. I should have shared this because I was going to copy the link here. And I did the wrong thingamajig. Hold on. I have to figure out the thing because I'm dumb and I did the thing wrong. No, there I am. Now you know why this isn't a normalized stream. Yay. One moment. There we go. Currently formatting a bunch of disks. Well, there you go. Flippity floppity. So we have a few things going on here. We have this 800K floppy drive, which is kind of exposed, but there's a reason for that. And then we have this, which is an applesauce disk controller thing. And we got a stack of floppies, and there's a lot more where that came from. So I've been doing this for a bit. Might as well share the misery. I mean, do it with friends, so we could talk about stuff. Full disclosure, this applesauce was given to me on loan, and I was going to do like a little bit promotional video for it and stuff. But as you can see on the website I'm sharing, they sold out. So all the chip shortage stuff really screwed that up. So no retro techie. So what I've been doing is archiving a bunch of discs, and I got these discs, some of them like this, some of them. See, I screwed up. It's all retro techie's fault. Oh boy. Hold, please. All retro techie's fault. Let's put this rubber band background here. What I was doing. Hey, Bruce. So I've been archiving a bunch of discs from Rick Ross, who was one of the developers on Mac Calc. And to say that I have a few versions of Mac Calc is an understatement. These are all different versions of that software. And we'll go on that in a bit. More on that in a bit. And these are some discs that I already archived. So I think I've archived close to 100 floppies so far. And going to talk about the process and all that fun stuff in a second. First, I'm going to share. I'm already sharing my screen, but here's a list of the discs that I've just been copying. As you can see, there's a lot of Mac Calc discs, and those aren't even all of them. Because if I go to January 4th or whatever it is, well, either way, there's a bunch. And I'll explain the method behind my madness here, but I've already uncovered some stuff that's also have not been shared yet. And so if we go to Macintosh Garden, I have not been archived yet. My goodness, words. There was a program called Mac in Use, and it was on this wanted list. And well, I've uploaded it. There was a copy of it here, and now it's uploaded in all its glory. And we are certainly copying that floppy. I have no idea what the software does. It's some sort of tracking system. Some guy asked me on the things, like, you archived it. What does it do? I'm like, I don't know. But it was on a wanted list. I had the disc, so I signed up to upload the damn thing. I know, Bruce. Hopefully this is kind of entertaining. If not, well, I will be sharing some fun stuff. Where is I just been taking so many images and screenshots. It's just hard to share the thingamabobber. Here we go. So, I mean, most of the floppies I've actually been scanning too. I mean, this one is a poor example. It just says Mac Calc demo. But you know, look at this. Look how many different versions of this software I've been finding. This one's version 1.0 it includes. And then even been scanning the backs of them because there are serial numbers, not for registration purposes, but you know, just like to track when the disc was produced. It's kind of important to yeah, words track, sure. um and there's a manual I've been doing, and where's the other discs? Oh, there's a bunch of Apple discs. These were cool. Some of these weren't archived either, especially these Apple service discs. So i've been uh I've been archiving them and scanning them, and it's going to take me ages to get everything uploaded somewhere, but I'm doing it properly, hopefully. um and that's what we're doing. So yeah, fun stuff though. Spam stands for some like mathematical thing. It's actually pretty neat. Yeah, this is the guy. System program for accelerated Macintosh mathematics. So it should be well, never mind, 2 M's. I can't think today. That's why we're doing a low effort Steve is sleepy stream. So yeah, the applesauce controller is sold out. If you don't know what it is, it's a thingamajig that you plug into USB, and then it talks to, at a very low level, to an external floppy drive, like this 800K Apple floppy drive I have here that's sort of naked. So what I've been doing is putting on a disk and keeping track here. So this should be number 27. Hit save. And I'm going to give you an example of how this works. So what I did was I took 56 of these discs, and these are all just like not retail discs. These are discs that somebody wrote on, somebody used. And so because they're all random, I just marked them with a pencil, which I could easily erase if I wanted to. RR standing for Rick Ross, who was the person I got these from, and then the number. So this is 12, 7. Why are these random numbers? Oh, whatever. These ones I did already? No. Well, let's wait. 27. Oh, I'm confused. Learning curve is 26. So how did I? Well, I screwed up already. That's excellent. Excellent. For a copy of Laser Quill, I have never heard of that. But if I find it, I'll let you know. I'd have a conundrum here. If we have a conundrum. Full impact is what I wrote. That was 20. What was this? This was 25. So what was, oh God. Oh, I've really screwed the pooch here, haven't I? Well, working our way backwards. Oh God. What did I do? Well, at least I numbered them so I could sort of walk myself out of this whatever the hell mess I made. As long as I didn't number something twice. Jesus Christ. All right, 22 is no. 23. How low? This is what happens when you try multitask, folks. Just blow everything up. No, that's not it. That's not it either. Wow. Let's make sure I don't have a double number in here. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, that's fine. That's right. I messed up somewhere. All right, so wow, just completely buggered it all up. So 18 is supposed to be T2 and 18 is T1. So some here the thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Well, you know what? Oh, all the discs went on the floor. Yay! Well, we'll fix that later. Anyway, let's just start with 12. This is supposed to be, this was blue and it had nothing on it. So for some reason it ended up back in the pile. 27. This is the real 27. That's just, we'll do that. So this says save term on it. So let's just cause ourselves some chaos here. And the real 27. Save term. I have no idea what the hell this disk is, but we're going to put it in the applesauce thingamajig, well, in the floppy drive. So what I'm doing here is doing this. Almost caught my finger. That's fun. And then I press image on this piece of software. And it reads it sector by sector. And this disk is an unknown format. So all that we worried about this, it's probably just overwritten at some point in time. So we're just going to say bad. And we're going to say unknown format error. And that was okay. And this is a white beige disk. And who the heck cares about the rest? All right, back on our format, on our numbering scheme. Here we have 731 save 1. All right, 731 save 1. So let's write that in. 731 save 1. Whatever the heck this is. Let's see if this will image. And this is the actual 28. If I can move my cursor to the other screen. My goodness, what a pain in the butt. I've made this myself. Oh, that one's not a thingamajig either. Well, that's not to be unexpected. So unknown format error. That's fine. That's gonna happen. It's alcohol. It's delicious for you. This says something. The handwriting is terrible for me to try and read. Shutter Eve. Well, something like that. Let's try this. Or something for Eva is what it says. So that's what we're going to write. For Eva. This is an 800K disc. It is black in color. And it is doing its image. We're going to change the number here so I don't get confused. And we'll take a swig of this. I'm joking. That is very strong. But yeah, this is what it does. It reads, and when we get to a bad disk, we'll figure out. Your guess is as good as mine, Retrotechie. And none of these disks may have anything important on them, but I mean, they're here. And he ejects the disk when everything's done. So that for copied okay. And back in the pile it goes. And this one is a weird label. It's like blood stain on it or something. All right, so this is a blue one. And we have to click save before we continue. Otherwise, we mess that up. It says Mac Graph March. So Mac Graph is a piece of software. So that'll be neat to see if this one reads. It's an 800K disc. It is a blue disc. And you can see how thrilling this is. How thrilling. And there's some bad sectors there. So you see little red dots? Those are bad sectors. Any recommendation for floppies with mold or any other surface damage? Last cause trying to save. Well, I had one with like some spots on it. I don't know if it was mold or what. It probably wasn't mold, but I just took a isopropyl alcohol here and a cotton swab and I cleaned it off carefully. And it seemed to read okay. Now this is neat because once the applesauce identifies these sectors, at least in the fast imaging mode, it won't eject the disk. It lets you retry. And so if I click retry bad, look at that. I don't know what it's doing, but it's magic. Well, partially. And the disk drive is going at different speeds and is trying to clean up those sectors. Now, sometimes it actually gets rid of all of them. This might be stubborn. So there are two little bad sector Roonies here. So now what I'm doing is, because it sort of has those bad sectors there, I'm going to eject the disk while we're still on that disk. I'm going to get my little Q-tip here, put it in some alcohol and just clean the disc heads here, because we're putting so many discs in here that sometimes that could just cause it not to read them properly. Joe, hey Joe. There goes the neighborhood indeed. And look at that. It read those 2 sectors just by swabbing a little bit of alcohol. That was enough for us to read this precious disc, whatever the heck was on it. And let me hit save here. And that saved okay. There we go. I've been dropping things lately, so I'm probably like dying soon. I don't know. Or a stroke. Or just tired. So that disc is saved. Then we have this one here. Fonts plus DAs 289. So February 1989. And let's see if it can image this disc. Unknown disk format. All right, well, we tried. Let's check that. And that's R31. Make sure we're still good. That's right. And that goes just in the pile. Here's another one. Just says LS on it. That's all I could read. I mean, these are personal discs. They were rewritten over probably 1 billion times. Nope. Unknown also. It's probably just blank, or maybe it's a Lisa format disc or something. Who knows? Could be. I believe they had a Lisa at one point. At least I saw a Lisa mouse that they had. So, you know, I've numbered them all. So at least, you know, Think C. This is Think C. That's a program, but there's a question mark on it. So let's see what the heck is actually in here, huh? So this is 33. Nope, can't read that either. Well, that's suspicious. Let's go to a disk that we know reads. Let's just pull out this guy. I know this one reads. Let's just double check here. Yeah, no, that's working fine. All right, so let's just try this one more time. If not, we'll move on to another disk. Archive all the things. Heck right. Heck right. Heck yeah, Garth. Steven can't talk right because he brain damage. Go. All right, so that's unknown format error, and that's white / beige disco, whatever it is. Put it over there. This one just says go. And we're going to hit image. Nope, doesn't like that one either. So we're going to, this one just says go on it. And that's a white beige disc. All right, we have another one that just has scribbles all over it. A lot of this is not exciting. We'll make it exciting. There we go. So this is R35, and that is a blue disc that is at 800K. And Protocols is the name of it. So sometimes they have a finder name and a label name, but it looks like it's going okay. Tick tock, tick tock. If you haven't subscribed to the second channel, I mean, it's not going to hurt you. So you might as well push the button. It's organized because I will forget. And then like a year from now, oh, there was that disc with the thing, and then I couldn't read it now, but maybe I could read it now or then or whatever. So that one worked fine. So we're going to save that. So now we're up to 36 CS1, whatever that is. And that's what it's titled, CS1. And that's also a blue disc, and it's also 800K. And we're just going to assume that's going to copy over okay. My shipping station is one of the discs. I hope you could hear the disc making the noise. Otherwise, I'm just dancing like an idiot. Garth, that's awesome. Send the disc to me. I will back it up. I promise to send it back. Because these applesauce kits, if you looked at the website, are unfortunately sold out because of the chip shortage malarkey. So, all right, that one archived for pretty good. And it goes right on the floor. That's all right, it's archived. What did I say about me losing stuff? Yep. CS segment 2. So save this, CS segment 2, and this is 37. There we go. And that's also a blue disc, and that's also 800K. Sweet. Hello. More streaming. This is streaming so I stay awake and don't go to bed now and then wake up at 11 p.m. and then not get back to sleep. That's the purpose of this stream. Shh. Yeah, I have a Cryoflexa Rooney, whatever those are called, for the PC stuff. I'm using a naked Apple 800K drive with the secret sauce here, which is the applesauce, which is this boxo that plugs into this, and this goes to USB, and does a lot of fancy stuff. So that's successfully copied over, which is just groovy. So we're going to hit save. And unfortunately, it's out of stock, right? So just to go get one, Garth. But so this is 38, and this is called Miscellaneous 1. These are very descriptive titles. And it's also a blue disc. It's also 800K, and we're just going to assume it's going to be all right. Yeah, Retro Techie, that's why I'm not like doing a thing here. We're just relaxing. If you don't like it, you relax elsewhere. After you hit the subscribe button. That's all. An odd number of times. Retro Techie's been doing some cool stuff on his channel. You should check it out. Beep, 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 beep. Well, I did an update to the applesauce, but it only did it at this version. But I guess it's fine. Cool. So that's done. We have a bunch more things to do. I really don't have a lot of unique floppies, I believe, likely possibly more CDs. Ooh, that's cool. Ink and erase code, notebook 1 or whatever that is. Oh, we have 1 of 2, and okay, so we have a pair of discs here. So let's select image. No, unknown. Let's try the other one just for funsies. Oh, I know why these are unknown. They're high density discs. That's not going to work here. Maybe that's why the other ones are complaining. Yep, that's why. See, I'm an idiot. And I'm like, why are the things doing the thing? Because they're high density. The disk drive has no idea what the hell to do with it. So that explains it. So I'm just going to make sure I didn't miss any others. No, and we'll make an addendum to our spreadsheet later on. I do have a different means of getting the high density stuff off, but we're not going to focus on that right now. All right, so this is 41. So 41. And this is an 800K disc. It's an orange one. MGX demo. Yeah, I just don't have a super drive plugged in. So this is 39 and 40. So 39, we're just going to say 1.4 meg. And the same for this one. And this is ink and erase 1. Notebook 1.0, 2 of 2. And then this one is 1 of 2. And look at that. That copied over okay. There we go. You even have a drop down waiting for it. Excellent. So let me just mark 37 and 34. 37. Oh, wait. What? Oh, 33 and 34. See, I can't read. 33 and 34. I'll have to come back to. That's okay, though. Oh, excuse me. Oh, I have to catch Adrian's video then. I did not realize I'm behind on a bunch of videos. All right, we have this MGX Demo Expo. So I believe this is Mac Graphics or Mac Graph X is what it was called. And so let me save that first off. I always forget to do the thing. So this might be another demo. Yep. So this is MGX Expo. And we'll take a look at them. This is an orange disc. It's also 800K. We could actually take a look at the contents of them in an emulator in a second. Because I have... where's the Mini VMac? That's the Apple Silicon one. That's less weird on this system. There we go. So we could actually take one of these. The great thing about all these disk images is we could just like take one of them. And like this was the demo that we just did. Oh, that doesn't want to boot. Let's boot to system 6 first. Come on. There we go. Let's boot into system 6. Let's go to our applesauce disks and there we go. Here's the Mac Graphics demo that we just imaged before this. We need to read the serial number. Please place your original. Oh, don't do this to me, you pile of. So that, you know, the joys of vintage machines. Let's boot you back up. And I'm just curious if I open this up again to get the info on this. Version 1.0, Bravo Technology, same company that did Mac Calc. And we have sources and a bunch of probably developer dealies. So that's neat. That's very neat indeed. You trash that. So this other one is a slightly different, maybe. This looks similar. Oh, so these are cool. We have a graphic. Yeah. Well, it doesn't like not having the original disc, it seems. Maybe there's some... no, I don't think there would be copy protection going on. Would there be? Well, maybe that would explain why. If I use the... oh, look at that. I forgot to retry the bad things because I've been here yapping my yap off. So let me hit retry. It might be a copy protection thingamajigs. Who knows? Who knows? I'm a Sega Genesis person, Retrotachy. That's the one I grew up with. Although the Super Nintendo is not without its appeal. Yeah, Echo the Dolphin's a weird one. First level when you go up in the air and everything flashes scared the crap out of me when I was a kid. I/O error for 3 files. They're just letting it try this, and then we're going to do the Flux Imager, because if it has copy protection or some weird scheme on it for that, that might help you do it. Oh, no worries, Garth. I know I'm so exciting that you just, prying yourself away. Take care, Garth. I'll see you later. We're just gonna say try. Well, no, we'll save that. Yeah, we'll place it's the same damn thing. So let's go to the Flux Imager here, and we'll just say MGX Expo Demo Flux, and we're going to try this way. And I don't have the sync cable plugged into this, but it's optional, I would think, for the 3.5-inch discs. Yeah, I wasn't allowed to play Mortal Kombat when I was a kid, but we could get Primal Rage because the thought process of my parents was that we couldn't go out and buy a dinosaur and kill it or punch it. I wish I was joking. I remember playing Mortal Kombat on the Sega Game Gear. My brother rented it, but the blood was so blurry you couldn't even tell. So don't ask me exactly what it's doing here. It's doing fancy stuff. And I guess if we get some results, we should do the same thing with the previous disc. See how exciting this is? So exciting. So Fluxed is what I'm writing in the spreadsheet because spreadsheets are so exciting. Could make this a bit smaller. So yeah, it's gonna take some more time to do it this way, but yeah, what's it do? But yeah, these discs are not getting any younger. So it's a good idea to archive them or put them aside and send it to somebody else who could archive them. I mean, you don't need everything. I'm just using this tool because I have it, but I've used other disk drives and operating systems and machines to do it. But it's just that, this is so good for the Apple stuff because if you run into an issue like we're doing now, there are alternatives here. So let me hit save and analyze, and it's going to bring up this pretty thing and see. It says none existed, none existed, none existed. So we might not actually have any copy protection things here. It might just be, things are old and cranky, not happy. So, but it actually tells you like the files that are affected, which unfortunately this graphic file for Expo of January 1991 was affected, which sucks. But I mean, it's pretty neat. Gives us an idea of what's going on there. And we'll do the same thing with the earlier one too. And we'll say this is R41. Yeah, let me rename the other one so we don't get that confused, because that is R42. That's why I label these things, because when you have a laundry list of discs like this, my goodness, can it get confusing. My goodness. But yeah, just some examples of the discs I've ripped so far. File edit is something that I had not seen archived. It's like a data editor. That wasn't even on Macintosh Guard, not any version of it. It's an old desk accessory, so I archived that. Let's see, this Mac, was it Mac in use tracker? I talked about that before. That was one that wasn't archived, so that was interesting. You just burned yourself. Ouch. That's not fun. Soldering could be a pain in the butt sometimes. Yeah, just take it slow. The pony game. Crystal's ponytails. Sorry, I'm ignoring the chat. Joe! You're the only one of the Macintosh crazy peoples here, so I have to yell at you. Joe! Well, Bruce is here too. And I guess RetroTechie's crazy too. But Garth left. He's not as crazy. Soda. Get the soda. Well, no, Bruce is crazy. We all know he's crazy. He built an ultrasonic cleaner out of a laundry sink. Go watch that video. It's freaking awesome. All right, so we did the Fluxaroonie on this one too. So let's save and analyze it. Let's see what's going on here. Hey, look at that. No errors. But we don't have that same graphic file, unfortunately. But hey, we fluxed it, and that's what it gives you all the information about. And then you could go to the file menu and export a disk image, and you could export that as a disk copy. So if you want to, do it the hard way for all that stuff, you can. Next up is samples. This is R43. And so let's just go to the regular fast imager. And we'll just R43 and press image. And it's named samples. How about that? And this is a white beige disc, and it's a 400K one. How about that? That's an oldie. So let's see what the heck is on there. What samples were on there? So I'm booted up into System 6 here. Let's hit save. And I'm just going to drag the disk image over to Mini VMAC, and look at it here. We got samples of projects. Pong-erang by Steve Capps. Oh my goodness. That's Steve Capps. That's pretty darn cool. 1988 was when it was last modified. 1986 was when it was created. Let's do a search for this. Pong-erang. Here we go. New old dev tools. Let's see. Including the Pong-erang demo, Steve Capps is now available for download. Hey, let's take a look at that. So I guess this was well, where is the Pong-erang thing? Okay. Unfortunately, I don't have Disk 3, which is apparently not included in the upgrades from earlier versions. As described in the release note, Disk 3 includes Mac bugs, some demo projects, including apparently one called Pong-erang by Steve Capps. Okay, so I copied a bunch of these over. I might have that, because if I look in here, now this is where it gets exciting. And I look at see, I should have organized these because I'm stupid. Did I put them in a folder? Probably put them in a folder. Here we go. Lightspeed C. Well, here it is. Utilities. That would be disk 3, I would assume. Let's see. Oh, that's the MOOF one. That's the wrong one. Look at that. I have a disk that nobody else has. Isn't that freaking cool? How about that? It has the same files. Oh, this is an earlier version. Well, that's just freaking neat now, ain't it? So this samples folder, very similar looking to this one, but this is the one from Lightspeed C, Utilities. And I'm going to have to upload this one now. That's freaking awesome, man. Let me copy this name here. And just put a new thing. Look at that. So you don't know what you got until you got it, and then you got the thing, and then what's the word? All right, so he's uploading them as image.bin files. So I will probably upload the whole set because I have a few, but some of them are different versions. So it looks like I have disk 1, 2, and 3. So I will have to upload those as a set, and I also have version 2. So I'm gonna not rush those. I'm gonna do those another time. But hey, that's neat. Now we know what that is all about. Okay, cool. Let's get back to here, and we'll go back to our discs here, and that's samples, and that was in a white beige disc, and that's Steve Capps demo. Has some cool stuff on it. All right. Hey, Jason, how's it going? R44. Bingo! You sunk my battleship. This just has a big T on it. An unknown format. Well, what do you do? Next. All right, that's a high density. And so is that one. So that's 44 and 45. I'm sorry, 45 and 46. High density. High density. I'll put those to the side. Oh, and that one was a high density one too, because I'm an idiot and I can't see light colors on light colors. This is called PRT something backup 1287. Let's see if this one will read. Oh, spreadsheet. I hate you. Just let me type in what I want to type. PRT batch backup is what it's called. This is on a beige disk, and it's a 400K disk. Oh, that just copied over quick. The 400K ones go really fast. Justin's streaming tonight. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to stream over him. Well, this is a lazy stream on my second channel, so I'm not trying to steal anyone's attention. In fact, you could mute me, and you just, if you want. This one has an X on it, so it's probably dead. And it's a high density one. So that's 48. And we'll just put an X there. No, not that. All right, we have another high density one. And this says 7.3 save 2. And we have another high density one. And this says V or RR 7.31. And now it's on the floor. Yeah, well, what are you gonna do? Let me hit save before I forget on that one. That was actually 47. See, I get confused. I do the stupid thing. This should actually be 47. So I have to go back and rename these because I am an idiot. Okay. All right. So we're getting down to, I think we're only in the 50s here. So let's image this one. This is 51. And this is just named APPLS, whatever the heck that means. And it is a 800K disc. It's a blue one. You're saying, Steven, why are you going through all the trouble to record this stuff? Because maybe it might be helpful in the future. And I'm already doing it now. This one says Expo January 91. So that might be another one. This says Graph Projects. This one I can't read. But the rest of these, we have 5 of them left. And we'll grab more. Don't worry. If you want me to. If not, I'll just stop. Oh, look at that. We got some bad sectors. Let's continue reading this. Okay, so let's retry bad. It's going to go and retry those. Look at it erase them. That's pretty darn cool. Boop, 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 boop. I don't know if I'll get all of them, but might have to change this to some bad sectors. All right, so let's clean the head again. Just because sometimes it works. Probably not this time, though. Well, I'm sorry about your burns, but hopefully you get done what you have to get done. Clearly, the Mac needed those 8-inch floppy drives. No, thank you. All right. Well, not every disk is going to be perfect, so it's fine. I'll retry one more time just for the heck of it. Ah, look at that. I just put a little dab of alcohol on it and it fixed one of the sectors. Look at that. 2 of them. Oh, I got one more stubborn sector. Hey, there we go. That's awesome. I love it. I love it. That's the exciting part. So that's done. All right, now we have this Expo 91 January. So this is 52 Expo 91 Jan. This is orange. It is an 800K disc. And so far, it's going okay. Yeah, that'd be great because I haven't yet to do that with my PowerBook 100. So, hey, you're doing the work for me instead of me doing the work for once. That's pretty neat. I have a PowerBook 100 that is very unhappy, so I have to recap it. I have to do a lot of things. That worked out great. In fact, I'm going to just flux this, just because if it's a cool demo or something, and it has the weird protection on it. Let's just see. This is the same as before. Hey, look at that. We have yeah, Mac Graphics Expo 91. Hey, we have that image that or whatever it is. That data. Let's see if this will launch again. No. We need to read the serial number. Please place your original Mac Graph X disk in drive 1. All right. Well, I already have the disk inserted, but since I have some time here, sure. An error occurred. No Mac Graphics disk in the disk drive. Oh. Steve? No, you know what? Let's copy this. How about that? Maybe that's what you have to do. Who knows? Well, the disk is already there, bud. Yep. Let's go to Steve and click OK. Hey, there we go. Hey, it actually works. Open. What is this? Well, that's certainly a thing. Oh, look at that. We have little charts and graphs and all sorts of things. Color. Big color. That's really cool. So this actually works. That's awesome. Sweet. So you just have to copy it to your hard disk. That's fine. Yeah, Mini VMac treats things as disks sometimes, so it's a little interesting the way it does it, but fluxed, because we also fluxed it. So this is Mac Graphs or something like that. You always fix it later. And yeah, no bad thingamajigs. Very cool. Whoops, I closed it. Let's open that up again. So we have Graph Projects, which is from 1992. This is a high density though, so we're gonna have to do that later. So this is what, number 53? And this says Graph Projects 1/24, 1992. Put that in the other file. And whatever the heck this is. Oh, that's also a. Did we get 54? Is it? Nope, we did not. And it just has a red marker on it. I don't know what it says, but it's a beige one. All right, we have another disc here that's blue with no label. Let's see what it can do. Utils and Crush, whatever the heck that is. It is an 800K disc. And it's a blue one, but it has no freaking label on it. So there you go. And now we only have 5 people watching, so I am putting people to sleep. That's fine. I have to bump the watch hours up on this second channel somehow. Even if it's just the one. Well, let's retry some of those. Not sleeping, just resting my eyes. Oh boy. Oh, come on. That one little sector. You could do that. Come on. Come on, I believe in you. Come on. Don't make me get the alcohol. Because I'll do it. All right. Well, I'm going to do it then. Oh my God, he's putting alcohol on the disc. Blasphemy. If it works, it works. Watch it not work. Everyone will be yelling at me in the comments section. You're putting a thing on the disc. Oh no. You broke it forever. Hey, these things are going to get tossed out. So, you know. Hey, it worked. How about that? Sweet. All right. So we're going to save that. And we have F-Edit Copy to Mac Duplicator. Whatever that is. So let's say F-Edit Copy to Mac Duplicator. Whatever that is. It sounds interesting. Hopefully it'll read. And it's a wee 400K disc. And that's a white and beige one. And the title is Disk Duplicator. Oh, it's finding some bad sectors. My phone keeps buzzing. A rain shower will begin soon. Oh no. Not the rain. Surprising thing I found on the floppy. Well, just in the recent few days, I found a few pieces of software that apparently weren't archived. Hey, that one worked fine. So that was exciting. Let's see what the heck this disk duplicator is, because I've never heard of it. Let's go to the applesauce. Disk duplicator. Well, I should have named that with the RR56. So let's do that. Disk duplicator. Copy to Mac 3.0. Well, let's check the old garden. It's probably archived already. Probably. There we go. Copy to Mac. And we have a collection of multiple versions from 2 to 7. Well, let's just see if they have version 3. I mean, I don't know if this is a complete version. Because we have Mac Calc on here or something. Let's see what they got. Copy to Mac. Oh yeah, they have version 3. I think. Yeah, 22K. All right, so they have version 3. April 1985. April 1985. Okay, cool. So that is there. We also have system. What is? There's actually a coprocessor not installed. Well, oopsie. Now I'm curious. I'm very curious now. Because what I could do is I could bring over this emulator. Yeah. We'll just put that over here for now. And gonna grab over this and bring that over to this Unix partition here. So this is where we get deep in the weeds. And we're going to copy over the disk image that we just imaged. There's a method to this madness. And we're going to open that up. It's going to yell at us, but it still will open. Let's see. Unexpectedly quick. Okay. Neat. F-edit. So yeah, Mac Calc has a... let's see. What if I just copy it? No. Guess it still doesn't like it. But that's the first time the Mac Calc program has given me an error like that, which is interesting. Let's try and boot off of it. It will boot. Oh, this is an early system because of the Grim Reaper as the trash can. I've run across this before. And spam is on the drop-down menu. Oh, that's a great dialog box. Oh, that is freaking hilarious. Oh gosh. Oh boy. That's funny. Oh, that is great. Sorry, system effed up. Oh boy. Yeah, I did screenshot that. That's great. Oh, that was worth it. I'm gonna boot that up again. So what version is this? This is 3.3x. Interesting. 3.3x. Oh boy, that is neat. Let's see. What does this do? Well, it just closes things. See, there was not a Mac Calc 2.26. There was a 1.2, and that was all I could find. But well, good luck there, electrical outlet. But yeah, I mean, it does launch. Too bad it hangs there. I wonder if we could make our own bootable. Oh, you know what? Yeah, let's try that. So let's go. We need to make a hard drive. Let's go to Mini VMac, and let's just boot off of something else. That might be fine. Sure. Let's boot off of. I have a few disks that will work. And they're actually, some of them are just Mac Calc disks that are bootable. Let's see if this one will boot. Yep, there we go. And this is probably system 5. Yeah, 5.3. So now that we have that, let's open up this. Same thing. I want to just get to the Apple menu and confirm the version of this software, but it's not letting me do so. But I have an idea. I have a crazy idea. So if I open up this guy, which is the other emulator here. And I'm going to open up this, but I'm not going to run it because I know the app won't run. But if I open up ResEdit, I should be able. Well, I have to go to desktop rather. I should be able to open this up. Yeah, sure. I don't care. I should be able to see the dialogues at least. There it is. That's the about menu. Oh, that's neat. That is super, super early. So that's neat. I mean, it won't launch, but oops. Yeah, so that's that. That's really cool to see. Doesn't have a version number, but that is certainly the about menu. Let's see if there's a different one in here. Or I'm sure there's a version number somewhere. Rick knows. I had to send that to him. He'd probably find it hilarious. Because Rick is the one that gave me all these floppies, so. Cursors, fonts. I have no idea what I'm doing here, but that's to be expected. Rick knows. Yeah, see, it says 2.26, but this is so early that wouldn't make sense unless it was like 0.2. Yeah, either way, that's interesting. I'll have to send that to them. So let me make a note here. Mac Calc Beta 2.26, because that's what they call it. Alrighty, well, that was neat. Let's turn that emulator off. For all 6 of you watching, hey. All right, so we have those. I do have these Apple discs here, but these are already archived, I'm sure, in a billion places. I'm just going to put one in. Just want to see something. If because there was writing on it, I'm just curious if they reused the disc. This is not going to be part of our spreadsheet, but I'm just curious at this point. A lot of read errors. Wow, that's a lot of read errors. Let's just try to read a few. Hope everyone's doing well tonight. It's a bit rainy here. A bit rainy. Oh, look at that. It's getting rid of some of them. A lot of them. Holy crap. This is as exciting as it gets, folks. Let's go try again. So we're imaging floppy disks. So I got through the stack we were doing. So that's good. And there's plenty more. I might have to go downstairs to get more. But there's plenty more where that came from. Like an obscene amount of disks. Look at it go. It's just magic. All right, so we're going to eject that for a second. We're going to retry those bad boys. Well, it helped a little bit. I mean, you can't win them all, but you could try. Come on, you can do it. Come on. Maybe. Down to 2. We're going to get this thing drunk as a skunk before it's done. Just keep pouring alcohol on it. Hey, look, got rid of one more. I believe in you. Come on. You can do it. Might have to try the other side of the disc. Yeah, it's really neat how it does that. Much cooler than I would have expected. Come on. Let's eject you. Let's clean the heads of the drive. See, now I don't even care what's on the disk because it's probably just an Apple disk, but those are archived so many times over. But just seeing if it'll read it, it's just like the exciting part here. See, it did it. That's awesome. This is Macintosh printing tools. So let's see that. Just curious if there's anything on it besides, what it says it is. What's neat is every time it does one of these, it prints out a log. And we could see, there's other stuff on here. Disinfectant. Yeah, so this was reused heavily, which is neat. So now I have to read some of these other ones. Yeah, let's see. Does this one boot up? No. I'll have to get back to our system 6 here. There we go. See? Got a flyer for 1991. This is PageMaker 3. I have PageMaker installed. Hold, please. See, this is where I get excited. So this is Macintosh printing tools overwritten with files. That's the name of that disk. And we're going to Copy that over there. And now it's on our emulator here, almost. This is called Tools. There she is. Copy that over. Open that up. There it is. And we have a bunch of files here. So I'm just going to copy that as a folder there, because sometimes it gets cranky. And we have this flyer, which I do a PageMaker 5. I don't know if it understands. Well, I'm assuming it's a PageMaker file. I have no clue. No, well, it's not. Just says document. And this just says postscript ? I'm going to take a picture of this and see if anybody knows what the heck that is for. What does that go for? Ask my Macac dork friends. Neat. Let's see if we could open this with, I think we have Word on here, don't we? If I could spell correctly. Microsoft Word. Hey, yo, it's Microsoft Word. I guess it's here. Word 6. Whoopsie. Just copy that over there, I suppose. Oh, it's like the installer. Maybe it'll just launch. Hey, how about that? All right, let's try and open any of this stuff. Sure. Well, this is some code, so that's neat. Calculate simple least squares, straight line. All right. Way above my head, but pretty neat. Let's just say all files, and let's just see if it could read anything from this flyer. Just curious. Look at that. It did something. Effect ID, copyright, page break. Yeah, I mean, this is obviously not the file that's supposed to go. Maybe it's Quark. See some things, multiple power law. Oh, MacGraph X. Okay, so it's an advertisement for that. That's pretty cool. Neat. New. All right. Well, that was exciting. Let's shut her down for now. But see, you never know. And now I'm going to have to image the other 3 Apple discs. Oh no, we're spending more time with Steve. All right, so this is Mac Utilities 1 of 2, version 5. So tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Hey, Mike, we're just archiving some discs in a very lazy, laid-back way. Well, thank you, Toby. I'm trying at least. It would help if I spelled Macintosh correctly. But I'm a little sleepy. Once in a while. Hey, look at that. It read the missing sector. Now let's see where the heck, what the heck is on here. So let's open this in our emulator. And let's see if it's actually an Apple disk or if it's like the other one that has files written over it. No, it's actually an Apple disk. All right. Fair enough. Let's try System Tools version 6. Boop, 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 boop. Oh boy. Well, I use it. I use it periodically. I just don't publicize when I'm really using it because it's more for just like, hey, I'm doing a thing. I would like this to get to like 1,000 subscribers so I could be monetized on this one also, but I don't envision that happening in the next 3-4 years. All right, that one worked. Just because I'd like to do some streams that are a bit more low key or ones of a different nature. I guess I don't know what I'm talking about. And this would be a vehicle for me to do it, supposedly. All right, system tools. That's exactly what we expected it to be, which is fine. So let's check out this printing tools one. Yes, I can look at the files and I can look at the log to see what files are on there. But it's more exciting to use the emulator. I mean, I have it. Might as well use it. Exactly. Mac Plus on a Mac Studio. Look how tiny the screen is. Mike, did you see the screenshot I put in the Mac Yak chat? I think you'd find it pretty freaking hilarious. The error message. It's certainly up your alley. Oh gosh. All right, that's that. Let's see if it's actually printing tools. And lo and behold, it's freaking printing tools. So that's fine. Cool. All right, so that's that. Let me put these discs. These are discs that I have to come back to because they don't have the high density drive set up at the moment, so I can't. Yes, that's the one, Mike. So I can't do anything about the majority of these right now. But we got through 56 of these jerks, so there you go. Where did I put the rest of them? I had a. This is not all of them. Well, they're somewhere. At least they're archived, so. Oh, that's where I started putting. So let's just complete this here. This was beige. That was number 2. And this was also beige. It's also number 2. How about that? Yeah, so all of these have been imaged. Now they go in a box and live their life there. Hey, it's Ron from Ron's whatever videos. What's Ron doing? Hey, Ron, you're driving?
Yeah, I'm driving.
Please don't tell me you've been there for like 40 minutes.
It has been the longest 40 minutes of my life, but yes. I just figured, you know what? The data is paid up. I'm on the road. I thought I would stop by, say hello to my good friend Steve. So here we are.
Hello, Ron.
Yeah, just traveling, getting ready to go to some training. So thought I would say hello.
So it's training day.
No, training day is actually not tomorrow, but the next day. But I'm headed up early because it's a good opportunity for everybody to get together and kind of, work on homogenizing your team.
I like homogenizing.
Yeah, plus I got to do some shopping. This is like cold weather camping, so I'll have to. There's a couple items I need to pick up. So.
Well, I'm happy you stopped in. We were archiving some floppies, and
yeah, I heard that.
We got we got a disk that was an early version of System 3.3X, which was obviously a developer build. So the trash can is a Grim Reaper, and when the system crashes, it says the system fucked up.
Nice. Nice. I mean, that totally seems like something that would come out of Apple, right?
Oh, yeah.
Very family friendly, very developer friendly, right?
Yeah, so that was pretty funny.
Yeah, that is pretty funny. I'll have to go back and rewatch, or I'll have to actually watch.
No,
everything.
You don't need
Oh,
to do any of
I
that.
won't have to do that. Okay, that's good.
What I just told you was the biggest highlight of the past 1 hour and 20 minutes.
Well, it's still pretty funny. I had no idea. So that's kind of
Well,
one of those
unless you count the
factoids.
part where I dropped all the floppies on the floor.
Ooh, that's good too. A little drama in your stream.
Retro Fox is like, what's happening here? Ron entered the Matrix. We don't know how to get him out. So for now, he's just here. So
That's right.
driving with the light on is illegal in some states.
I know. It's. I don't think that this is one of them. This is kind of one of those really lackadaisical kind of states.
Drive around with it on enough, and you'll find out.
Yeah, I think the county mounties will let you know. So.
Well, I was actually going to go downstairs and see if I have another box of floppies to go through. So you're welcome to hang on here until you run a red light and get pulled over.
Right. Actually, I'm getting ready. I'm on the interstate now, so I'm probably going to go ahead and duck out. Plus,
No worries.
You can't even see me.
Well, I will put a black floppy disk close enough to the camera. I'll just pretend it's you.
Oh, there we go. All right.
Thanks for stopping by, Ron.
Good luck, man. Good to see you.
Yeah, good to see you. Feel better. I know you weren't feeling too well
before.
before.
Today is the first day that I really do feel better. It was like this whole week has just been nothing but Mondays.
Oh, lovely. Oh, that sucks. Well,
and,
good luck and safe travel.
All right. Thanks. Have a great night. Have a great stream. Bye, everybody.
I'll remove you so you don't have to push the button. And just when Ron's leaving, Mike shows up with product.
Well, you said you were going in the cellar, so I thought maybe I'd keep your guests entertained.
You are more than welcome to, Mike. How you doing?
Pretty good. Come here.
Oh, Prada.
Come here, hairball.
And before I forget, everyone subscribe to Ron's computer videos. You probably already did it already. If you haven't subscribed to Mike's Mac Shack, do that also. Oh, Prada. Well, you keep them entertained. They're going to go find more discs. As if that's going to be a problem.
Yeah. Well, finding the disc, no. Finding them, yes.
Oh, God. All right. I'll make you... Well, you can make yourself big, but there you go. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I know how to work this thing.
Don't break it.
Apparently, I don't know how to use this thing. Oh, come here, Prods. Retro Fox wants to see you. Oh. They think you're abused. They're worried about your health.
There's actually more floppies in this room, but I have to find where the heck I put the box.
As I said, having the floppies is not a problem. Finding them is.
Well, at least I could migrate to a bigger box because we're done with these, including this one, which was for a processor upgrade by MacDove.
Oh, MacSnap. I remember those.
This is version 5. And after some cursing at it, it did copy over successfully.
Oh, yeah.
So that was good. How's your day been, Mike?
Yeah, I'm still here.
That's good.
I haven't jumped into traffic yet.
Another PS2 collab. That sounds dangerous, Victor.
That's always dangerous.
Well, I did pick up that box of PS2 parts, so who knows?
I don't even remember what box that was.
What, a Batman Pez dispenser?
Oh, God.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Evil is approaching. Come here. Come here.
Which kitty is approaching?
The devil one.
The devil. Retro Fox asked if their food came in the mail.
Yes, it did.
They must be happy.
Oh, they're tickled pink. Say hi.
I think one of these didn't copy.
This is why they're loving on me and not attacking me and trying to rip my flesh off.
Well, these are actually from a different set, so I'm going to leave these. Yeah, these are separate from. Hold, please.
I'm glad my kitties can keep everyone occupied.
Good.
This
Yeah,
one's
'cause
actually.
These discs I got from eBay. So I just want to keep these separate so I remember.
Oh, there she goes. Oh, bye.
But there were a bunch of Apple II discs and stuff.
Oh, can you image those too? Or
Yep. So those were all imaged, all this freaking stack.
no, I meant the Apple II discs. Can you image those with your thingamabobber
Yes.
applesauce widget?
Yes. These were all imaged also. I think I've imaged over 100 discs easily at this point. These were done too. So were these. Oops. All right. Well, that's not in that box. Sidekick. Well, it's not a high density. Let's see if it loads.
Squish.
Whee!
Is it reading or is it imaging?
It's imaging.
Wow, that's fast.
Yeah, it's only a 400K disc, so it's pretty quick.
Oh, okay. So
But it's
explain
apparently disc 2.
explain your setup for ignorant people.
Sure, I'll do that.
I mean, obviously, you're using a $5,000 Mac there, but beyond that,
No, this was only the $2,500 model. So this is an applesauce. It's an interface box.
okay.
So it has a few ports in the back and a USB out.
Oh, okay.
And that's connected to this naked Apple 800K drive. And the reason it's naked is so I could clean the head whenever I
Yeah,
need
I remember that. I didn't know how you were interfacing everything.
Yeah, that's the applesauce does all the heavy lifting there.
Ah, gotcha.
So this is disc 2, I think, but at least it's copied. So there we go.
So, and that shows up on your finder as just a regular floppy drive.
Well, no, it doesn't show up as a floppy drive. Only the software could talk to it. But what it does do is it dumps these disk images,
Okay,
and then I could like drag them over to an emulator. So like,
gotcha. So it's not a floppy.
no, yeah, it doesn't.
Well, I mean, it is, but it's not like a floppy interface for the computer itself.
Correct.
It's not like plugging in a USB floppy drive.
Please unlock and try again. Yeah, so a lot of these disk images, or maybe the way I'm just imaging them, they're locked, which you could always unlock them. But yeah, applesauce FDC started with the Apple II target platform. Yes, so yeah, the Macintosh stuff is pretty neat.
Cool.
Oh, that Bruce had a good suggestion
Really? That's a first.
about what Res Edit would think of that file.
I still think it's PageMaker 3 file.
That's what. Yeah, you know what? I mean, I PageMaker 5, but you could be right that it just doesn't.
5 might not read, just might not open it.
This is true. So let's go to File Info. ALB3, ALD3. So, yeah, I mean, all this PageMaker, I guess, or
What's the extension?
well, the type is ALB3, and the creator is ALD3.
Well, ALD is all this.
Yeah,
So
maybe there is an import function.
yeah, it's got to be PageMaker 3.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how the hell to use this software, to be honest with you.
Go into File. There should be a wait. Are you using what version? Are you using 4 or 5?
5.
Oh,
This guy. Let me download
Well,
version 3.
shit.
Let's see if we could download version
I
3.
think if you go in to open the file, I think there's a way that you can open it as an older version.
Well, we have version 3 here. So let's just try and do it. Why not?
Because if I remember right, I think 4, because 4 is the last version I have any experience with. I think if you went to open the file, you could open it as like PageMaker 3, or I think you could even open a Quark Express file to some extent.
Okay. Well, it says I need to put this in my system folder for whatever reason. And I guess this is the application. So we're going to reboot here. You've never seen a Mac boot up this fast in your life. Done.
And what are you using there? Basilisk?
Yeah, Basilisk 2.
And that actually runs on an M1 Mac?
Yes, sir.
Oh, wow.
All right, let's go to open. Hey, look at that. Well, that did it.
Oh, there you go.
Now, don't ask me how to do anything else with it, but this is for Curve Fit. This is an advertisement for this piece of software. That's pretty damn cool.
That's pretty neat.
I'm going to take a screenshot and send this to Bruce.
So, in other words, I was right. You just needed to open it in PageMaker 3.
Exactly. My stupid assumption of how old things work was absolutely wrong.
Yeah. I know 3 and 4 are compatible with each other, but I don't know any. Like I said, I don't have any experience past 4. But I know 2, PageMaker 2 documents don't open very well in 4.
Ah, okay. Well, Victor, have a good night. Yes, it's 3 a.m. there. My goodness.
Oh, yes. Go to bed, dude.
Yeah. Let's see.
Try to be normal.
Try to be normal. That we don't do that around here.
If we were normal, we wouldn't be here. That's for sure.
Yeah. All right. Speaking of normal, let me rummage for floppy disks in my office.
Okay, this is going to take a while. So, how's everyone else doing this evening? We all doing well?
I mean, it should be right here.
The famous last words.
I'll be right back. Kablamo.
As we lose him in the nether.
Ow.
Never to be seen again.
Ow.
Either that or he kills himself, whichever happens first.
Hey, I found some printer paper. I needed that.
Well, at least you found something useful.
Oh, here they are. The box is very fitting. It's for Apple floppy disks.
Oh, okay.
But there's plenty to keep us busy in here.
Wow. Yeah, I'll say. I see an Apple disc sticking up.
Yeah, there's a lot
Looks
of
like
them.
it's got handwriting on it too.
Yeah, that's
Like it was
like-
an internal Apple disc.
I think it was just when they sold the blank ones and you had the labels. Not too exciting, but we'll find out. Oh boy. Yeah, Mike, when's your next gaming stream?
I don't know yet.
Holy crap, look at the age of these Microsoft disks.
Wow. Yeah, you're talking like 85 and earlier.
Microsoft Excel might be version 1.
With that logo? Yeah, it probably is. Is that for the Mac?
1985. Yeah, these are all Mac disks. Well, there's a long number there. I'm not sure. Let's let it focus.
I don't know. Image them anyway.
Yep.
Are they all Excel?
No.
Oh,
Some
I'm
of
gonna
them are
say.
this beautiful disk.
Wow, that's the original system disc.
1984 on the back of it. Mac Terminal.
Ah, I remember that. I've used that.
Oh wow, look at this. Mac
Hang on.
Write, Mac Draw.
Whoops, shit. Sorry. Oh wow, I wonder if that's a copy or if it's like some kind of like a prototype disc, or
Well,
because it's a stamp.
yeah, and there's a label under it. Well, let's see if it reads.
Yeah, let's.
Let's. Whoops. There we go.
Oh no, Steve won't come back bleeding. Steve will come back dead.
There it goes.
Steve doesn't do anything half-assed. This isn't Grudy. Well, it's a pretty old one. Is that a 400K?
Yes, sir.
That's probably one of the original versions then.
Well, let's
Well, it had a date. Didn't it have a date on it of 85?
yeah, so this looks like it says February 18th, 1985.
This probably is the original version because I know Mac Write and Mac Draw didn't come out at the same time as the original Mac.
Let's see. There it is. And look, it even has the date on the icon, 2/18. And it hangs.
What version of system software are you running?
Oh there it goes. Wait.
Oh wow,
Wow.
that's the original.
That's pretty damn cool.
You didn't answer my question. What system software are you running?
I think it's a 6. Yeah.
Oh, okay. 608.
Yeah, so what I'm going to do is use this what they call Flux Imager. And it's supposed to like preserve better versions of things or whatever. Just because this is culturally significant, I would assume.
Well, I mean, it's not like there's no copies of the original Mac Write and Mac Draw.
But
Something tells me that was an internal development version.
yeah.
Especially since you said that the date was on the icon.
Yeah. There's a lot of goodies in here.
I'm curious.
Like a lot of discs. There's a bunch of Berkeley Macintosh user groups. Thunderscan.
Oh, it just says it was released in 1984. So
Okay, this must be 84 then. Well, we'll find out. Or maybe it is 85. Maybe it's early 85.
I'd say it might be a.
Well, here's the retail one.
Well, what you could do is you could load both of them, run ResEdit, and compare checksums.
Oh, this says a guided tour, so maybe that's not the app.
That ain't gonna help.
Oh yeah, this is Mac Paint by itself.
Okay.
Oh, and here is System and Mac Write Mac Paint. And here's separate Mac Paint. How about that? Yeah, this says February 18th, 1985 on the disc itself, on the stamp.
I'm wondering if that wasn't some kind of internal like development version where they were maybe doing like updates or bug fixes, stuff like that to it. Maybe that's why it's stamped like that.
That's what I would guess.
Because I mean, it'd be kind of dumb to make a professional label for just an internal development version, you know.
Make it
kind of like how prototype Macs, a lot of them don't have badges on them.
Yeah. Let me see if I could change the display resolution because StreamYard doesn't really let me zoom that much. But this display has a pretty big res. Maybe that's let's see, standard. No, scaled. Here we go. Let's do 1080. That'll be a bit better.
There we go.
There we go. I think we could put us over it. One of these buttons. There we no, wait. There we go. That's fine.
Oh, okay.
Sweet. Yeah, so that was this one.
Okay.
So I'm gonna put that over to the side.
Now the other one that you have, check the back to see if it says 400K or 800K.
This one?
Yeah.
It doesn't say anything. It just says 84. So I'm going to assume that's
Okay,
400K.
that's no. The reason I was saying that is because the later versions have 800K or 400K on the back because of the different drives.
Oh,
So if it doesn't say anything, then that's one of the original versions because they were all 400K drives.
well, there's two labels on this. You'll see it's red underneath.
Yeah, I see that.
So I wonder if it's like, because this has red on the back. I wonder if it's just they, put a label over it.
That may be.
Trying to see with, oh yeah, it says Macintosh, something tour, probably guided tour.
They probably just reused a disc that was laying around.
Yeah, I mean discs were expensive. Yeah, it's Macintosh guided tour. So
Okay, yeah, well it makes sense.
Makes
They
total
weren't
sense.
exactly, the company they are today. So
yeah,
plus that
Well-
even today, it's kind of dumb to just go out and get a whole bunch of USB drives when you can just format a couple and reuse them.
so this is an early version of Mac Write and Mac Draw. Pretty freaking cool. Let's see if we can boot off of the floppy. Yeah, there we go. We've got the Grim Reaper for the trash can. Let's see what version of the system software.
Why the hell does it say sushi?
2.7x.
Oh,
So-
that's a development version. Okay.
Whenever they did development versions, the special menu had a different name.
Oh, okay.
So the previous version we opened up was 3.3x. That said spam. This says sushi.
That's funny.
This is really cool, man.
So that probably was a development disk, an internal Apple development disk. That's pretty neat.
Oh, look at that. Bravo Technologies. So that was the company that this dude worked at.
Oh,
So yeah, February 85. This sign was created May 85.
so did this guy work for Apple or?
He worked for Bravo Technologies, but I think he might have he got into the Mac very early on. So I think he actually did some stuff on Mac Write and Mac Draw at one point. So this would explain why he has an early
I'm
version.
just curious how you're finding all these development versions of Mac this original system software.
Well, he had a machine very early on, so that's probably why.
Maybe
But
he
that's
was doing.
cool.
Maybe he was one of the first beta testers.
Wouldn't surprise me. All right, so I have to keep track of which ones we're imaging already.
Yeah, they weren't exactly popular machines because they were expensive as shit.
Yeah. Let me get that box over here.
So it wouldn't surprise me if Apple used to send out beta copies of system software and say, "Hey, try this." Maybe that's what that stamped Mac Write Mac Paint disk is.
Yeah, see if it breaks anything.
Maybe it was like a beta version. You know,
more space. All right, let's keep
and
on
it worked,
digging.
it worked good enough, so he just kept using it.
So, I mean, these system disks, I'm going to assume they've all been archived. So let's start with other ones first. I'll come back to them. I'm not going to ignore them, but I'm curious about that Microsoft Excel one. There's a few of them. So we have 3 disks here. One of them says 100, one says 104. So I'm going to assume the 100 might be the well, this says program disk and data disk. This might be the first set of Excel. And call me crazy. I think someone was saying
Crazy.
that 1.0 was not on the Garden.
Excel?
I could be wrong.
I don't think it is.
103 is on the Garden, but not 100.
Ah.
Holy crap, that's cool. All right,
So
let's
you
not-
have the very original version of Excel.
well, if the disk reads, let's
I hope it does.
see. Hold on to your butts.
That would be really cool.
Well, has some trouble, but we'll see if we can fix it. Well, I appreciate you keeping me company, Mike.
Hey, no problem. Glad I'm good for something.
Yeah, see, if I tried to read this with the regular Mac floppy drive, it'd just be like, nope.
Oh wow, yeah. I see. I guess those red spots are like bad sectors.
Yeah.
Does it? Can it do anything to try to recover any bit of those, or is it
Yeah,
just,
actually, it's pretty darn good at doing it.
oh, is it?
Yeah, it's making a lot of weird noises, but we'll see. This disc probably also hasn't been used in 30-something years.
Oh, I'm sure.
It's very unhappy. Oh.
Oh wow, yeah. That's rough.
All right, let's clean the head a bit. So it never hurts just getting the disc a little drunk. And hit retry. Look at that. Removed a few of them.
What are you doing now?
I retried the bad sectors, so it's going back over them.
Okay.
Yeah, like Bruce says, let's hope the red stuff is the README file.
Yeah. I doubt there's even a README file on there.
Well, it said there were a bunch of things on the disk. Oh, that's so squeaky. Now, this guy was also very much someone who backed up his program, so I wouldn't be surprised if there's a backup of this somewhere in this collection. I mean, it's trying.
Well, that's good. I mean,
It's kicking and screaming now.
is it in the big red section? Hopefully that's just kind of unused space.
Might be. It does sound like an old car with bad belts, Retro Fox.
Yeah. I can't hear it, so
Good.
my hearing's really getting bad.
What?
Bite me.
Wow, look at that. It's clearing some of them up.
Oh, that's good.
See, the
Wow.
bad thing is the flux imager, which is like the fancier imager, it doesn't let you retry the bad sectors. So for discs that are damaged, it doesn't really, in my opinion, pay to use it because it's like, you know, look at that.
Oh wow. Damn.
Holy smokes.
Dang. Holy shit.
I just got two little sectors. So what I do is I'm noticing where it is on the drive. And so what I'm doing is I'm going to eject it. And I'm going to put just a little dab of alcohol on the disc itself. And I put it back in there and hit retry. And sometimes that does the trick. Sometimes it takes a bit, but we'll see.
Yeah, but 2 bad sectors out of all that, that's pretty impressive.
Yeah, I'll say.
So when you hit retry, it's actually reading the disc again.
Yeah, so it
Okay.
just goes back to that one particular spot.
Okay. Cool. I'm just trying to figure out how this works.
Very
I
fancy.
mean, I've done stuff like this on PCs, but I've never on a Mac. Now I've never done like this. This is pretty extreme. But I've done a lot of data recovery on old DOS machines. You know.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this is the first I've seen it on a Mac.
Well, that's pretty cool. You should file that and then try to load that into your mini VMAC just to see if it runs.
Oh, sure.
I'd be willing to bet it probably does.
Yeah, especially since it's 99% okay. I'm not giving up on those two sectors yet, though. So now I'm going to clean the heads again. Doesn't hurt.
So let me ask you another dumb question.
You're
Where it says formats, does that seriously say MOOF?
Yes.
Oh God.
So they made a MOOF format. I'm not exactly sure the difference. I think it's a bitstream format, but that's what they called it.
That's just hilarious.
I love it too. Yeah. Yeah. On the Apple II, there's a different format. It's called WAS.
Yeah, that I know. I know about the WAS format. I've never heard of a MOOF. I've heard of MOOF, obviously. But.
Yeah, but not a MOOF format. Yeah, that's a new one for me too. Well, I'm gonna keep retrying because I don't think we're gonna get this disc read in the future. So might as well keep at it now. Just because sometimes I do it a few times and all of a sudden it works and it's fine.
Well, I mean, you cleared up 90% of it.
Yeah. Yeah, so the second disc says data disk. So I guess it might have examples or something. So let's actually read what this one has. Program disk and backup copy. Whatever that is. See if I could see anything.
Is that the one you were just trying to image or?
Yeah, oh, I could see on the bottom there's a bunch of gunk. Try and clean that up a little bit. Starting to think we might not be able to get those 2 bits.
Yes, Michael, you're correct. Alcohol does fix everything.
Let's eject this again. Yeah, see that one area of the disk looks a little worn, but it's also could be because we're reading the stupid thing on and on and on. There's some dust there, but yeah, you could actually see a discoloration there. So what I'm going to do, just do my best to clean those areas. We'll try to make it happy. You poor little disc.
Bruce wants to know if anybody's ever tried putting a floppy disk in an ultrasonic cleaner before.
It would probably eat just like your tinfoil test, Bruce. It would probably eat the magnetic disc.
Yeah, probably would. Unfortunately,
it's thin.
It would be interesting. You know, Bruce, it would be very interesting to try take like a bad 5 1/4 inch disc, take it out of the sleeve, and throw it in the ultrasonic cleaner just to see what it would do.
Oh, Bruce is making a part 2 of that video, so I think that's what he has to do.
Oh Lord.
The people have spoken. They may be stupid people, but they have spoken.
Oh, we're not stupid. We're just a little weird.
Yeah, there you go.
Some of us more than others.
Damn right.
What's that?
I said, damn right.
You don't get any weirder than me. Trust me.
That's why I like you so much.
Why? Because I'm weirder than you are? Yeah, I know.
No, but we're both weird.
And you're slightly less weird than me, so we get along well.
I've been spending 2 hours.
We balance each other out.
Yeah, I've been spending 2 hours nursing 30-year-old floppy disks back to life. I mean, it doesn't get much weirder than that.
Good point.
All right.
I don't think it's weird, just borderline insane.
It's on his to-do list now.
Yay, we got him to do it.
Yeah, I think this one's toast. Well, while it does that, I'm gonna look in the box to see if there's a backup copy. You never know.
Well, you can still try to run it and see if it'll do anything.
Well, we got multi-plan.
Oh Lord.
We got Thunder Scan.
You have a Thunder Scanner, don't you?
Yes, I do. Make me big.
Make you big, make you big, make you big. You're big. Ooh. 585 examples 1 Macintosh format, not a bootable disk. Huh. That's quite sus.
That'd be an interesting one. There's a lot of them with those stamps on it. Mac Stuff 3, Mac Stuff. Oh, that's Lisa stuff.
Oh shit.
Yeah. I know they had a Lisa at one point. I know they don't have it now, but whatever this was, it was their daily source backup.
Ah.
Calc Save 2, whatever that was. That must be what they were doing.
Didn't you say this dude had source code to like Lotus 123 or something?
You got that right.
Okay. I wasn't sure if we were talking about the same guy.
Quick and Dirty
Utilities. Never heard of that one.
1986. Desk Paint.
Desk Paint. I didn't know they made that for the Mac. I've seen that on the PC. Huh. Weird.
Says 1987 on it.
You can image the Lisa discs, right?
I think so, yeah. Memory map?
No idea.
Oh, we got Super Paint.
Hey, cool. Like there isn't a million copies of that on the internet.
Yeah. All right, let's everyone cross your fingers.
Well, if you can't image the Lisa disc, I know somebody has a Lisa.
Yes. This idiot.
You have a Lisa 210, right?
Yes, it's the 210.
Yeah, that should be plenty to do anything. Well, I think that thing maxes out at 2 megs of RAM, doesn't it?
Yeah. You're looking at it, Jay. This is the fancy thing for the damaged disk. But John could be right. It could be copy protection, but
Well, it's true, but I would think that it would probably just read right over that.
yeah, I'm gonna save this as it is. All right, it's not booting off of it.
It might not be bootable.
Yeah, so let's get I mean 6 might be too new for it, but we're gonna try.
Nah, it's just running 6.
Wow, look at that icon.
Yeah.
Version 1.0.
Oh, nice.
So this does say it is it does say it is a backup, I guess. I don't know. But I mean
maybe he's right. Maybe those bad sectors are the ones that are showing up as bad sectors are a copy protection. Maybe that's how the Maybe that's how the software figures out that it's not an original disk.
Maybe. Well, what we could do is I'm going to use the flux imager here. The problem is I don't think this lets you go back if it reads bad sectors, though. Michael, I believe it just backs up sector by sector. So technically, yes, I guess you could do a data resurrection thingamajig on that if you wanted to. But that's cool to confirm this is Excel version 1. All right, save and analyze. Data field missing and couldn't resolve using 8 sources. Yeah. Oh, so Mr. Spreadsheet. And this, I guess this is a font. So at least the program, which is all of this, is fine. But these two files are where it was unhappy. But at least we fluxed it. We look at physical sectors. So that's neat. Let's do the other Excel disk. So at least we have both of them. This one's unhappy.
Which one's that now?
This is disk 2.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, John, this is my first time using this software. I've gotten a few tips from other people, but I'm sure there's more advanced things you can do to recover data once you get some copies. What was the first version of Excel have you ever used, Mike?
I think 4.2.
Oh, wow. Yeah, this clearly says 800K on this one. So
I think that is one of the.
that's a newer one.
I think 4.2 is one of the last versions that would run on a 512. I believe. And I used to use the crap out of it too. I like Excel. It's actually a really, really good spreadsheet program.
All right, let's analyze this and see all the ugly colors. 64 errors. Yay.
Oof. Is that what the highlighted sections are?
So help, system finder, image writer, switcher, we don't care about really. But so
are those the files that are unreadable?
Yes.
So basically just the system files.
Yeah, let's see if we could retry them. because this way we could retry them on this thing. John, this is the applesauce. This is if you go to applesaucefdc.com, there's all the information about it. I don't know all the technicalities about it, but this is the website you want to go to, John, if you want to find out more about this this particular piece of hardware, which is actually pretty damn cool.
This is a different disc now?
This is disc 2.
Oh, okay. That's not too shabby.
Yeah, so I'm going to retry those. Well, got rid of some of them.
Ooh, terminal. It's terminal. I am having issues with programs coming up saying that I don't have permission to run these. Contact my system administrator. Well, motherfucker, I am the goddamn administrator.
Now that's a scary thought.
It's like, what do you want me to do? Call myself? Hey,
Yeah.
this isn't working. Can you fix it?
And you go, hell no.
Oh, Lord. Apparently,
Hey,
it's
look,
a,
we're down to 2.
yay.
Hey, we're down to 1. Hey, success. All right, so let's take a look at this guy then. Oh, Excel hard disk install. Oh. So maybe that's how you're supposed to install this thing. Look at this.
Nice.
Yep, still wants it.
I guess you didn't find the master disc yet?
I guess not. Well, that's neat, though. I'm going to scan the labels in on these things. Or at least I will later, because there's a box of crap in the way. Some of these discs definitely have wear marks on them internally. Oh, this one can't be right at all. This one's very unhappy. That was the multi-plan disc. Was not a happy camper. So this is an 800K disc. Interesting that it wants to save it in WAS format. Well, I think this is already archived, thankfully. Oh, we already downloaded this. Duh. Well, 103 is archived, not 104. And at this pace, not expecting any miracles. Although it looks like it's only half the disk has data on it from the pattern here. Because if it's an 800K disk, I don't know. Just talking out of my butt. Yeah, I'll clean the heads as soon as I stop this. This could be its whole ASMR thing if I shove the microphone close enough to it. It's making some interesting noises. Right, let's eject that. Let's clean the heck out of these heads. And retry.
Retry.
I wish I could tell it to skip that half. Holy crap. Look at that.
Holy shit. That's almost as much red as Grudy sees in one of his videos.
Move. Wow. This is amazing.
Wow. I wonder if it's just because, like, the first time it reads it, it just does, like, a real fast read. Because, like, this time it's going through and it's still doing it pretty damn quick. But,
Yeah. It's witchcraft. I love it. It got everything. That's
oh, yeah,
amazing.
son of a bitch.
Well, that deserves to be opened up. Let's see how that worked. There we go.
Damn.
Version 104. Yeah, Bruce is also right. It's probably also getting gunk off of it as it cleans, but
Oh, that's probably true too.
that is awesome though. No, that's archived. So let's flux this one too. Excel V1 was it 104 800K. Curious. Memory map is the name of this disk. I wonder if that's archived. Don't look like it.
There you go.
Soft Plus. Well, we have another piece of their software. Let me move the box of crap off my scanner so I can scan in the labels. I'll be back in a minute.
So now that he's here, we can raise all kinds of hell. Or now that he's not here, at least. So what kind of trouble are we going to get into? Oh shit! Hi, he's back.
Can't see all my craps on the screen, but I know someone else is here. Oh, where'd he go? Ow. So this is that. Save and analyze. Let's see what crap has happened here. Damaged. Switcher, Excel, and that had bad vibes. Let's try it again. Was that Dana before or Jay? Who popped by before? Or don't answer me. I don't care.
Sam Johnson says hello again from the G5. I call bullshit on that.
No, I believe him.
Unless it's a quad.
See, when the discs are easily read, it goes by real quick. When they're not, well.
Who invited this dude?
Hey, Eric.
Hi,
You trying to break your Flappy Mac record again?
I am. I need to get 5 more than 85, and I'm just sitting here,
Hey, Eric.
I'm just sitting here listening to you. So I figured,
You trying to break your Flappy Mac record?
oh, I got
Listening to
the
my echo. Echo.
Sorry, there it's gone.
How dare you?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're finding interesting things.
Yeah, I've just been listening to you, so I thought I would maybe some people watching me would make me better. I don't know. It won't.
It'll be more entertaining
Here
than
I go.
watching this thing spin around.
Yeah.
You really got up to 85.
I did.
Not anymore.
It proves that I just got 5 there, right?
You hacker, you.
I got 84 earlier today.
Earlier.
Yeah.
That scared the crap out of me. All right, let's save this and see if it's any better off. Hey, look at that. Perfecto. We have a perfect flux of... Whoops, I closed it. Good thing I saved it. Perfect. Let's try this memory map one. I'm curious about this. Ow. I closed it on my fingers.
What does memory map do?
I have no idea. A lot of people ask me what these programs do, and I don't understand. I'm just archiving them.
Yeah.
This memory map sounds interesting.
So, Sam, I have to ask, how are you watching a stream on a lowly single 1.8?
I think there was a browser he was trying out.
I want to know. So that I can do it on my lowly single 2.1.
It was on Tinker Different. I think there's
Because I know
Mike, your microphone's doing that thingy again.
You know, I'm really getting tired of you guys complaining about my damn microphone.
I'm just saying, you don't know what it, you know what the sound bad go. It just sounds like you're farting into the wind. So I'm just telling you.
maybe he is.
Maybe he is. This is true. Hey, here we go. It's a desk accessory. Version whatever the hell that was. 253. I'm gonna take a screenshot of that. Perfecto.
Do we have any idea what it is yet?
I mean, it's a memory mapper.
Like human memory or computer memory?
Sure. Select input data text file. Okay. Miscellaneous.
PPCMC.
Volume hardware lock. Okay. Quit.
Where do you find that at, Sam? My iMac wants to know.
It's Eric of Blue Scuzzy fame. That's who it is, Bruce. I mean, come on. Can't you recognize him by his famous voice?
Yes. Sorry, I could set up my OBS so you could see me looking at my screen very intently.
All right, so those were neat. Let's see if there was any other. Well, I know there are more, but let's pick our poison here, I guess.
But to be fair, there are a lot of Erics around,
So many Erics, so many.
more Steves, but
There's even more mics.
Berkeley user group.
You suck.
This will be fun. $400K.
oh my gosh, I am just not doing good.
Well, we're here all night, Eric. So
I know. I'm not leaving until I get 90.
I mean, for these discs being like 36 years old, not too shabby.
Oh, okay. You're using the PowerPC Media Center. I think I got that.
Hey, we got it. Neat. Now we also have BMUG 40.1. Be interesting to see what the heck is on these. Yeah, that's the worst where it makes you sink down and then come back up real quick.
Yeah.
Oh, this disc is not happy.
You said that so many times.
Well, I'm going to give it a shot of alcohol. Maybe it'll make it happier.
The hitbox on the Mac XL is the best, I think.
Oh, yeah?
Oops. Yeah, because longer and shorter than the Mac. At least in the game.
Well, Sam, I hope we're helping you heat your house.
I shoveled a lot of snow today. The snowdrifts were bigger than me.
Oh, that's fun.
Mm-hmm.
Fun in a no thank you way.
They're so big I had to get an actual tractor to blow the snow. I'm just not getting very far. If you look on the thread on Tinker Different about the game high scores this month, I don't know, the one guy got 200 some. It's just crazy. He videotaped it too, so you can believe him.
That's crazy. This is what we call the red disc.
Holy Christ. Which disc is this now?
It's a Berkeley Mac user group disc.
Oh, okay.
Luckily, I think
6 degrees warmer in the room with the G5. Yeah, I know. That's actually one of the reasons I have mine running, Sam. Is last week it was so cold here, I was freezing. So I started turning on all the computers in the house. I turned the G5 on. Of course, my Mac Pro is always on. And then I turned on my Dell Precision over there that I used to stream with. And it warmed up. Now it's too hot in here. I got the air conditioner on again.
You serious?
Yeah, it's like 85 degrees in this house.
Look at it go.
Yay.
What is the temperature outside where you are, Mike?
It is 50 degrees.
Open the window.
it's warm.
Dude, I can't even get to my windows.
It's 45 here.
It is 10 here.
Oof. You can keep that weather.
So that one there is blocked off, and it doesn't open anyway. And yeah, definitely not opening that one.
Oh, jeez.
How far did you get in Stray the other day?
Me?
Yeah.
I finished it.
You finished
Did you
it?
watch?
Nice. I tuned in a couple times. I didn't have time to watch the whole thing. Sorry.
Oh,
I got, I don't know, an hour or two in, but I haven't finished it yet.
yeah. The whole idea was for me to finish it,
Ah, nice.
start to finish. I did pretty good. Didn't get
Come
all
on,
the
Vince,
metrics
you
like
can
I
do it.
wanted to, but oh, that's right. You did send me some super chats. Thank you, Ron.
Where's Ron go? Oh, huh.
So that game is purely random, right?
Yeah,
This, 5
Eric,
minutes?
Eric is a pretty good at it, so I don't want to break his concentration.
Oh, I'm good. I need some distraction sometimes.
Yeah,
It's
I
not
think
completely
it's
random.
random.
It's not completely. Well, actually, the source code is available.
Oh,
Well, no, I'm
There are
just
patterns.
asking because, like, a couple of times you've done really bad. You've only gotten like past 5 holes, and now this time you're just cruising right through. And I'm thinking, I wonder if it's random or if he's just like memorizing exactly where he needs to go.
No, there's patterns, and if I can get through a couple of the harder ones, then you can usually get pretty far. They come back around. I've had it where it's had a high and then low drop and a high drop right again, or a high like that one, and it did it right again. Those are kind of hard.
We only have 4 sectors to go. Holy crap.
Oh no, yep.
Hey! Ooh,
Bless you.
excuse me. Damn.
Oh,
My high
here we
score
go.
I think, is 3.
This is insane. I love this thing. 2 more.
I like that you have it, so I can just send you discs if I can't image them.
Yeah. I'm going to get more backed up on that than I am on recapping work. Oh, so this has Airways files, Telecom files, personal real estate files, Squire Park Tower files, Excel taxes, Mammoth Incorporated, and multi-plan stuff.
Oh, wow.
That's neat. So when Eric's not making blue scuzzies, this is what he does. He plays Floppy Man.
Yep, pretty much. You can see I got ThinkC and installed. That's for the developing the 68K apps for Blue Scuzzy.
Well, I found some Lightspeed C files. Oh crap! It finished. Woo! And one of the discs was not a Macintosh Garden, so we'll have to archive that.
Nice. Yeah, I think there's some versions of Lightspeed that aren't archived yet.
Yeah, and I think I have one of the discs because they have the whole set, but I think they were missing one of the discs.
When you upload that, you'll have to let JCS know. He's been looking for that.
Who? Who should I let know?
JCS, the guy who makes the Amend Hub. He does all the 68K development stuff.
Ah.
He wrote an IRC client, a BBS that runs on a Mac Plus, all that fun stuff. If you haven't
this
seen
disc was unreadable before, now it's all red.
it's an improvement.
Oh my god.
Oh, come on.
I think she's toast.
Boy, that's more red than my bank account.
It might help.
Yes, do voodoo.
We
That
need some
voodoo thing
scuzzy
you
to
do.
make the disc controller work.
Oh gosh.
I wouldn't be surprised because I've seen this happen in discs before where the ring actually separates from the metal center. Maybe that's what's going on here. Who knows? Or somebody put it in the toaster.
This is your second channel, right?
Yes.
Okay, then I can show this one. I'm doing pretty good at the toilet.
Well, there's no sense in retrying that.
And, oh,
Now your microphone's being weird, Eric.
Oh, sorry.
Or it's your internet.
Is it me, or is it seem to be the further you get away from the East Coast, the worse the internet gets?
That could be it. Unknown disk format.
Well, that's not good.
Well, it's a copy of Mac Write, so it's like
Oh, yeah.
it's not. Doesn't look like it's anything super special. Yeah. These might have been written over at some point for other purposes. Same with this one. That's very odd.
You sure you didn't screw up your heads?
Well, I could have. I mean, that disc I did was awful, so I might have cooked my heads.
Maybe they just be cleaned.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do now.
Now who's? Oh,
Eric's back.
I don't know what happened.
I think your internet went kablamo.
Mm.
Oh, you know the heads are bad when you clean them off. You could see the discoloration.
Hey, Eric.
Let's try it again.
Hello.
Nope. All right, let's try a previous disc that we already archived. Nope. I toasted it somehow. Cause it not happy. Oh wow.
What's going on here, guys?
Well, that ain't good. I might have broken the head, maybe.
Well, I can't think of anywhere you might be able to find a floppy drive.
There's another one 2 feet away from me. Oh, there goes my phone. My head wasn't attached. I freaking lose it. Oh, this is less encouraging. I do have this one here.
Don't forget to power off the applesauce before pulling the drive.
Oops. Well, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna quit the program, and I'm going to. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I did have a 3.5-inch floppy disk cleaner, but it's not gonna do anything different than me just going with the Q-tip. I mean, this is what happened to me last time, and I just let it sit for a while. I cleaned it, and then it was fine. So, no. Oh, well. It's reading again.
Well, that's good.
And this was that disc that we tried before. So, hey, maybe these Mac Write discs are just like all bad, and that's why they had so many freaking of them.
That's possible.
Well, let's just go through all of them. All right, so that's not happy. No worries, Eric. It's okay that your internet keeps going out. We will wait to hear back if you break your score. Hey, look at that. This one's reading. You trying out your G5?
I'm playing around. I haven't used it for a while. It probably feels lonely.
These are imaged. That is a no-go. So this is Mac right. That's reading. Well, that worked fine. That's bad. This is labeled backup disk. Interesting. This is Apple 1984 5023A. This disk has a hole in it.
Oh, that's nice.
I don't think that's supposed to be there. See that?
That's weird.
Not going to try that one. We just got the drive working again.
I have never seen anything like that before. That's weird.
Yeah, maybe something took a bite out of it. This is Mac right Mac Paint Guided Tour. All right, so that one worked. Shouldn't be a problem. All right, well, let's see. Now I can't remember which disk had the hole in it. This one. Well, let's try it out. Oh, I remember those, Eric. Yeah, those were weird DVDs. The DivX ones that expired. That didn't
Yeah.
last long. Oh, it doesn't like that hole. Oh, it made it through. That's funny. All right, doesn't like that one.
Careful.
I guess I have 9 people watching. Hello, all 9 of you. Hope this is mildly entertaining. How many emulators do I have open? Jesus. At least we're not taxing our little machine here. Oh no, Mike, I'm using 3% of the processing power of this computer.
Oh my God, you're going to kill it. It's going to overheat. What are we going to do?
She can't take it any longer.
She can't take it anymore.
All right, now it's Mac Terminal.
So how much memory do you have in that thing? 16 gigs?
No, I think this one comes standard 32.
Oh, okay.
I didn't pay for the 64 because I didn't think it would make much of a difference.
Nah, 32 should be sufficient.
And the way these machines do memory handling is a little bit different than the Intel.
Yeah, well, it's soldered direct. It's basically soldered directly to the chip, so
Yeah,
it is the chip.
I figured that would last me a long time. Especially they want to take another $800 for 64 gigs.
Yeah.
So no, thank you.
I don't know. I'm still not convinced.
Of what?
The whole ARM architecture thing.
I tell you, this is the fastest freaking machine I've ever
I
used.
still think it's a little too early. Oh, I'm sure it's a great machine. I've never used one, so I don't know, but I'm sure it's a great machine. I'm not trying to talk down on it. I'm just saying, for me, it's still a little early yet.
Oh, I mean, there's nothing wrong with the Intel Macs either. Yes, Biggie John.
It took me 3 years to switch to a Power Mac.
Yeah.
From a 68040. So I didn't get my first Power Mac until 96. And it was a 7100, and I almost wrote off ever getting another Power Mac.
Well,
and then I got it. I'm like, oh, okay. So I guess the 7100 is just a piece of shit, which it was. which I should have known because I had a PowerPC 601 in my RS 6000, and I knew how crappy and slow it was.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just responding to someone. One moment. Just looking for the screenshot I had. Oh, okay. Come on, you get that one sector.
Well, Starbuck, I might get one eventually. I don't know. I'm still, it was easy for me to switch from PowerPC to Intel because Intel was at least a proven architecture, at least in the PC world it was. So far, everybody who's made an ARM-based computer has not succeeded for very long. So
Let me just upload these to a spot where somebody could poke around at them.
yeah, Sam, but my problem is I don't want to have to switch to something for it to be obsolete in like 3 years because it's not working properly or, something else happens. Especially with an ARM architecture. So far, no computer manufacturer has been able to make an ARM-based computer competitive with a normal PC. Apple seems to have really succeeded. I will grant them that, and I hope it is the future. But until I see the technology prove itself over a period of time, then, I'm going to wait. I've gotten burned before, and I have a perfectly reliable Mac Pro sitting right here at my knees that I whack myself on every day, and it hurts. This is why I can't walk half the time. But it's been nothing but good to me for the last 5 years. I have 2 perfectly good MacBooks that serve my purposes quite well, Yeah, and you're right, Sam. But the problem is it's not necessarily just Apple software, it's everyone's software. Is everyone going to continue to write their software for ARM, or are they just basically going to drop Intel like nothing and just quit making software for the Mac?
They'll write software for ARM if they know they're going to sell a boatload of units. But
yeah, well, you see, the deal is doing an Intel port of a program isn't really terrible. I mean, you're writing a version for Windows and you're writing a version for Unix. A lot of the code base is shared because
so it's not like it was 20 years ago where it was a bit more difficult, I would assume.
Yeah, I know, but like I said, I'll see. Right now they're still out of my price range. I mean, my entry was probably going to be a used M1 Mini.
I think ARM can emulate
which would probably blow my Mac Pro away.
I mean, in some tasks, I would say that yes, it could emulate Intel well, but in other tasks, I've seen it do very poorly. And also, if you're talking about like a multi-core situation, I don't think that's going to translate well. But again, there's nothing wrong with an Intel Mac. I still use one.
Oh yeah, I'm not saying I'm going to write them off. I'm
Oh no,
not.
yeah. So I mean,
I'm
especially for old software and junk.
I'm just saying, I mean, eventually, I mean, come on, we have to face it. These computers are going to become useless.
Everything
You know?
does.
I mean, we've gotten, I mean, Christ, I'm pushing 13 years. Wait, 2009, 19, 20, 14 years out of this thing. And it still has tons of life left. I mean,
Oh yeah.
I don't foresee this computer going anywhere in the next 3 or 4 years. But thanks to, the community that supports this kind of stuff. I mean, I'm running Big Sur on it. I mean, I'm like, now I only have a single processor model. But I've upgraded the ever living crap out of it too. It's got 64 gigs of RAM. It's got an RX 588 gig in it. Bunch of SSDs on the PCI Express bus. But eventually it's gonna get to the point where we're just gonna need something newer. That's pretty much where I'm at, Eric. I'll wait till I can get something. I'll probably aim for a slightly lower price point. I'd probably say in the 250 range. So, but the M1 Mini, truthfully, was so cheap, relatively speaking, when it came out. I don't think we'll have to wait terribly long for an M1 Mini to drop significantly in price.
Yeah, I've already seen them around like $500 used.
Yeah, it seems to be about 500 to 800 depending on. But the only other problem is most of the Mac Minis are 8 gigs and 256.
Yeah, so I wouldn't.
Which is sufficient. Don't get me wrong. I mean, that's perfectly fine for a basic computer. But
exactly,
that's
not for someone who's going to want the machine to last 10 years.
Yeah, that's not going to cut it for me.
No.
Now the SSD wouldn't bother me. I'd just go external. But the memory, no.
Yeah, I think that what they'll do is, when they eventually update the damn thing, because it's 2 years old already.
Yeah.
When they eventually update it,
I suspect they're probably going to come out with a new one this year.
Oh, they better, because that and the iMac, they're not slouches, but they got to keep it updated.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they have the Mac Studio out now. That's got the M2 Max in it, or M2?
The M1 Max.
Oh, the M1 Mac. Okay.
Yeah.
Don't they have an M2 one out, or no?
Yeah, the M2 is the MacBook Air, but it's only like 20% faster than the base. So what they'll probably do is they'll rename everything M2. So the Mac Mini will have an M2 base, and they'll probably start it at like 16 gigs. I think they even have one that starts at 12 gigs or something weird. Yeah.
Okay.
But I mean, anything is better than 8. I mean, honestly, 16 would be proficient, but not at Apple's prices.
Yeah,
I mean, that's the reason I bought this one, because it had 32 gigs, and I'm like, well, that'll hopefully last me like close to a few, like 5-7 years, something like that.
Yeah.
Because I mean, I would be using my 2011 iMac if it wasn't for the GPU issues and Mojave not supporting the GPU.
Yeah. Well, you see, and that's the other thing too. I'm not one of those people that's got to go out and get the latest and greatest thing. When I was still using PCs, I would actually go overkill on building a PC, because I would want it to last absolutely no less than 5 years.
Well, I mean, the reason I jumped ship from the Mac Pro was all the issues I was having, because it was.
Well, you were having problems, and it makes sense.
And because every time I went to do a video, I was like pulling what remains of my hair out, because the stupid thing was just having the weirdest problems. And yeah, it might have been the GPU, it might have been this, might have been that, but I didn't feel like troubleshooting it anymore.
Yeah, but for what you do for a living, it kind of makes more sense.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're not just you personally just don't just use it for, I'm just going to browse YouTube all day. No, that you actually do like work stuff on your computer. So
I will tell you,
it makes a lot of sense for you to have a Mac Studio like that, because you're getting a lot more use. See, somebody like me, Mac Studio is overkill. Then again, every computer in my house is freaking overkill. You know, I mean, my server, for crying out loud, has 32 gigs of RAM in it. You know, so
Yeah.
and a Quadro 500.
All right, so these were
Because
the
I
bad
can.
discs. I need a piece of paper to write bad on. Sorry, I'm still listening.
Oh no, you're fine.
Yeah, I mean that's the only reason because my aunt has a 2011 iMac, and there's some software she can't run, which is why she has to borrow my 2013 Air that Greg gave me when they do their taxes, because this tax software won't run on the old system. And so I'm waiting for them to update the iMac, because not that the current one's bad, but I want her to get her most bang for her buck out of it. And I know the first gen N1 is not going to last as long as the second gen, just,
Yeah.
and, she doesn't have crazy amount of money. So if you're going to drop $1.4 thousand on an iMac, might as well make it a good one. You can install the patch Mojave, but it doesn't like the ATI graphics chipset in the 2010, 2011 iMacs. You have to put a different
the iMacs don't behave well because of the GPUs. The GPUs,
yeah, they never wrote the drivers for it, which is stupid, but that's a whole other discussion.
I mean, you can upgrade the GPU in that at least.
Yeah. All right. So those go there. And these ones, just putting labels on these because I'll forget what pile I did what to. All right. More discs. We have Macintosh Library Disc, Disc Gazette, whatever that is. APPL 1, 2, and 3, and 4. Well,
yes, Michael, the GPU or the GUI is very, very, very heavily accelerated.
Has been ever since the first version of OS 10.
Yeah.
For better or worse.
Yes, it's and the newer Mac OS gets, the worse the acceleration needs. The more powerful it needs to be graphically. I mean, I was running a Radeon 5770 1 gig card with Mojave, and probably one of the best, absolute freaking best early like GPU, higher end GPUs you could get in a Mac Pro. And it struggled with Mojave. It still ran decent, but you could tell. I mean, you couldn't do a lot. If you started pushing it real hard, I mean, you could tell. Now I got this Radeon now. It is this RX 580, and it's like butter smooth. I mean, I'm running Big Sur and everything now. And especially with everything requiring the Metal API, it just.
That's the thing. They switched to Metal, which is why they didn't bother doing drivers or anything else.
Yeah, and of course, they won't allow NVIDIA to. Well, now there are some NVIDIA cards that do support Metal, just not very many, and most of them are Quadros, which I don't understand that, but whatever.
The Diskette Gazette. That's fun to say.
Diskette Gazette. The Diskette Gazette has a lot of bad gazettes.
Well, don't say that. I haven't imaged them all correctly.
Was this like a software compilation thing, or
I guess so. There's they're all handwritten though, so I guess
probably like something given out at a trade show or users group or club or something?
yeah.
Would be my guess.
Well, it says SS and DS, single-sided, double-sided, I would assume.
Yeah.
But then they have numbers like 2, 4, and 17. There definitely aren't 17 of these here.
Yes, Jay. Still the best. One of the best video cards ever made. At least back in the earlier days of the heavily accelerated and powerful GPUs. That car, I tell you what, that 5770 could do a hell of a lot with 1 gig of RAM.
Oh, look at what's on here.
What the hell? Looks like a bunch of like shareware or something.
Yeah.
Well, image it anyway and try to see if you can clear it up, because there might be some stuff on there that's not around.
You got that right. Yeah, I'm gonna have Crazy Ken send me some floppies because when I was at his place, I was able to image like this whole set of shareware disks he had, except for one. And now I'm
Yeah.
wondering if I could get those recovered. Because that's one of the biggest things. Because some of this lost software, it might have been included just on a shareware disk for the hell of it.
Yeah.
Nobody really keeps track of those things.
Those things were so. I used to go to Hamfest and get a whole bunch of free shareware discs. 9 times out of 10, we'd end up just overwriting them. It'd just be like it'd be like the AOL disc you got in the mail. It's just like, hey, free floppies.
Yep.
Jay says he prefers the 5770 over the 5780. Yeah. Yeah, the GT120 is a reliable card. It's not very powerful, but it is reliable.
Yeah, I have 1 or 2 of those cards.
The 120.
Thank you, Eric. Take care. Have a good night.
Yeah, I have one somewhere. I'm not sure what I did with it. I had it in the server for a while. Yeah, the GT. There's nothing wrong with the GT120. It's a rock solid, reliable piece of equipment. It's not very powerful. I mean,
Yeah,
it
well,
doesn't.
in
It
an
doesn't
application
hold
like a
candle.
server or something where you don't need a lot of graphics, it's fine.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't hold a candle to a 5770, but then again, not a lot does back then.
Need more alcohol.
Well, we always need more alcohol, especially here. Preferably vodka.
Well, this is kind of close to it.
Okay, good enough.
There we go. Got rid of one sector right away.
Well, that's good.
Yes, the bunny is helping to nibble the discs one bite at a time. One nibble at a time. Oh, Bruce got his wine. Join us, Bruce.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
He's going to get wasted.
Well, he can watch the floppies image while I sleep.
He's going to go get shoddily tip-faced.
Ah, come on, Bruce. It's almost as exciting as watching paint dry. I got one of them. I'm going to try cleaning the bottom side of the disc. Now that I have a 3D printer, I could print that thingy that it acts as like a almost like a turntable cleaner for floppies.
Oh,
Heard it worked well enough, but I wasn't going to spend like $40 to have somebody print it and send it to me. Well, we'll see. Might be worth it if I can't print it. Yeah, I was gonna do that budget brews. I was gonna take the. I actually bought all the pieces for it. The Bluetooth antenna and all that crap for the Wi-Fi card. And then I ended up buying the Mac Studio, so I didn't end up doing that. But I might do it downstairs on that Mac Pro, so I get like handoff and AirDrop and all that stuff. Oh, excuse me. Oh. Come on. You only got 4 left. Come on, buddy. Ha! Ha! There we go. A little alcohol fixed it. All right. So which
yeah, I
one's
wouldn't
gonna-
mind doing the Wi-Fi and Bluetooth upgrade on my Mac Pro. I don't even my Mac Pro doesn't even have Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
Yeah, mine didn't come equipped with Wi-Fi. It has Bluetooth, but no Wi-Fi.
That's not surprising.
Actually, none of my Mac Pros have Wi-Fi.
They really cheaped out, you know. They used to do that crap all the time.
Well, I think they realized. Well, you have to remember back in those days, it wasn't exactly a common thing for a business machine to have Wi-Fi. I mean, none of my Dell Precisions have Wi-Fi. You know, so it's not terribly surprising. You know, they figure, well, these are going to be business machines, they're going to be cabled. You know, and back then, a lot of businesses specifically didn't want Wi-Fi because they thought it was a security risk. So.
Yeah, and they didn't need it if all their desks were wired.
Yeah.
All their cubes and.
I have a 5.1 Mac Pro. Single processor, 3.06 gigahertz, 6 core. With 64.
Oh, that's why this disc won't work.
Why? Is it borked? Bork?
It's separated from the metal inside.
Ooh. So it's not spinning.
Not at
Or
all.
it's not spinning. It's not spinning properly.
Yeah, boy. Well, that goes in the problematic pile.
Yeah, that's a problem.
Yeah.
I
I was
wonder
like,
if you
why
can-
won't it read? Oh.
I wonder if maybe you can like scooch the metal ring over and maybe put like a little dab of super glue or something
Well,
on it.
I think the problem is there's like an order to it, and I think that screws up the order because there's that notch.
Oh, that doesn't mean anything.
Really? I thought it did.
No. That notch is just how it spins the disc.
Well, we'll,
Yeah, there's a pin that locks in there, and that's how the disc spins. That's all. Yeah, no, there's no alignment on those. It's all. It doesn't matter. It's all soft sectored.
oh, okay.
Yeah, 3.5. The 3.5 inch discs are all soft sectored. So there's no. Yeah, there's no alignment.
Yeah, so the Mac Studio I have is the 32 gig. It's the base model except for the graphics cores and the SSD. But I'm embarrassed to say how much of the SSD I've used up.
Knowing you, probably most of it.
Yep.
Yeah.
But I in my defense, I have a lot of video projects that just have to move to an external drive. I just have gotten lazy.
Yeah, but I don't see that as a real drawback. Like everybody else does. Everybody says, "Oh, well, the 256 gig SSD is an issue." Now, I think 256 is a little small. I think I would prefer to have a 512 in terms of like the actual main drive, just only for the simple fact that I want all my applications in one spot.
Well, see, that's the thing. You lose some capabilities that you had on the Intel Macs as far as like dual booting, I think, and stuff like that. So, that I went for 2 terabytes just because I was using a terabyte on my previous machine, and I figured I'd want at least double that. And I only have 50 gigabytes free right now.
Yeah. Well, you see, that's the problem I have. I'm constantly. I mean, I have a 4 terabyte RAID in this machine. And I have another 8 terabytes on my server. So I'm not running out of storage space for things. It's just I have a tendency to download apps all the time and then load them onto my system drive. And then I might use them once or twice and forget about them, especially my games. I might get a game, play it once or twice. And I don't like it. And then never play it again. It's sitting there taking up 10 gigs on my freaking drive. Until I get this wild hair up my butt and decide to go through and start cleaning out my drive. And my main SSD is a 1 terabyte. And then there's another 512 gig in there too, plus the 2 terabyte, 4 terabyte RAID.
Well, I mean, the SSD inside here is stupid quick. I'm like 8,000 megabytes a second.
Well, I would sure as hell hope it is practically attached directly to the processor.
Yeah,
you're basically talking about a hard drive that can read and write information as fast as the processor can and send it back and forth.
Yeah, so I understand, it's quick and all, but like I have about 300, 400 gigs of video files I have to move to an external, so that'll give me some free space. But at least these SanDisk Extreme SSDs, they're about I think last I tested it, they were 2,000 or 3,000 megabits a second, which plenty fast for me. So I bought one of them on sale, and then at Black Friday I bought a 4 terabyte one for my photos library. So now I could actually have the photos library not on a spinner's drive, because the problem is on the new operating systems, the OS uses the photo library like when it's even closed. So I couldn't do anything without that spinner drive just like kept spinning up and delaying the system. I would go to open something completely unrelated, and in the background, Photos is like, "Oh, I want to update," and it spins up that drive, and the whole system hangs for 20 seconds while it spins up. So I had enough of that. But at least those disk drives are much cheaper than Apple's option. And since it has Thunderbolt 4 and USB 4 or whatever on it, there's plenty of I/O.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying the whole SSD thing isn't really a deal breaker for somebody like me. I would just go with external drives.
Yeah.
Budget Bruce says he wants to convert his 5.1 to a server. Well, I use a 1.1 for a server.
Enjoy your electric bill, Bruce.
There it sits.
That's the only reason that I got the mini from you, Mike, because I didn't want to, have the stupid Power Mac, G5, whatever it is, Mac Pro running on power 24/7.
Mine doesn't run 24/7.
No, I know, but
I have mine set. It boots up at 4:00 in the afternoon, and it shuts down at midnight.
yeah,
Because those are the only. I'm not going to run it when I'm not here. It's pointless.
yeah.
So, and it's honestly just a file server at the moment. I do want to do other things with it. Like like to run an Unreal Tournament server on it. I think it'd be a good machine for that. Wouldn't mind running a web server on it either, but I don't know if my internet connection could handle that.
Yeah, they probably wouldn't appreciate that either. A lot of them block ports, so you can't even host it properly.
I'm on business internet, so none of my ports are blocked.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, that's one of the privileges of having Comcast business is you have a lot more freedom in that respect.
Your microphone's farting again.
Anyway, yeah, we're still live.
You damn sector. Come on.
Well, one sector's not bad.
Yeah, but it's...
Might not even have anything in it.
Come on, baby. Yes! I got it. So this is GLDA's 2 and fonts 6. Whatever the hell that is. We have 2 more of these bad boys, then maybe I'll call it a night. Oh, this one's bad too. And that one won't spin no more. She no spin no more. Oh boy. No, we have one more of those Gazette ones. What the hell are these? Holy crap. Oh, wow. The original labels for those discs. The Apple ones, Mike.
Oh, wow.
They're dirty as hell, but... Does anyone need the Swiss German version of Mac Tools?
That's always fun to have.
Look at these.
Gee, Lord. Are these all the same thing?
We have Swiss German, we have Turkish, Canadian French.
Oh, you just have it in a bunch of different languages.
Spanish, Swiss French, Arabic, Italian, Kanji, Portuguese, Dutch, French, German, and German.
Oh, yeah. OpenCore is so easy on a Mac Pro now. It's like, it's nothing. It used to be this long, drawn out, complicated thing, and hell, now it's like drag and drop. Literally. You just got to make sure you just got to make sure you have a metal compatible video card.
So this is GL Util 3 and 4. All right. I somehow threw the pencil at myself. Did we try this one? Well, let's try it. Ow. Oh yeah, these will all be archived eventually. Just I'm not going to do it tonight. We got Mac Spin, Helix Program, works with Macintosh, and Lisa with MacWorks. Okay. Mac Calc Demo.
I would say my video card in my Mac Pro is not flashed. I don't have any issues with it. With
Same.
OpenCore, I have a boot screen and everything. Works just like any other video card. I couldn't justify wasting the money to buy or have somebody flash a card or flash it myself. You know. So Jay says he'll take the Dutch version.
I figured. Oh wow, look at this. Laser Writer fonts, 1986, February. That's an oldie. Hayden Software, Sargon 3. What the hell is that? 1984.
Yes, it's a chess program, Sargon 3.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm glad to have you here.
Pretty well known chess game, actually. It's supposed to be one of the at least back then it was supposed to be one of the best ones for a computer.
Oh, still got a lot of bads, huh? Come on, drink up, Floppy. Oops. Hey, there we go. A little alcohol does the trick.
Yep. Just like Bruce says, alcohol always helps. Yeah, I'm not smart enough for chess either.
I can play it versus a human, not a computer.
I mean, I can play the game. I'm just not that great at it.
Neither am I. That's why I said versus a human, a particularly dumb human. Oh, come on. I was probably trying. Oh, Bruce. Come on, baby. I wish I knew which side of the disc it was on, so I could yell at that specific side.
Thomas says his cat's good at chess.
I believe it. Oh yeah, Biggie John, what does the upgrade board do? That's a good question. For the applesauce. I mean, I'm not imaging these discs again, I'll tell you that. Hey, there we go. Hot dang. I just want to see what these discs are, and then we'll call it a night, probably. This Helix is interesting. What are you? Gives you connections for PC drives. Oh, that sounds useful. I have no idea what this is, but let's flux the hell out of it. Whoop. Oh, booted from it. Okay. What version of the system is it running? Holy crap, 1.1G. Doesn't get much older than that. There's no shutdown. You're just expected to turn off the machine. $1984. What is Helix? This looks pretty interesting. No, that's a game. First release. Oh, Odessa Helix. Here we go. Oh, this is the second version. I have the first. Hey, how about that?
The Flopathon. That's a good one. We're gonna call this the Flopathon.
That's neat. All right, let's do this. Is this already archived? Well, there we go. I do these next two, and I think that's gonna be it. Jeez, we're going for 3 hours. Holy crap. According to program authors, Sargon 3 was the first third-party executable application for the Macintosh.
Oh, there you go. It does have historical significance. Looks like it's good disc too.
Except for one damn sector.
Well,
Maybe that's some weird copy protection thing if it's a bad sector or something. Oh, thank you, John. I'm sorry I didn't see your comment earlier, but we're flexing it. I appreciate the comments. These help.
he appreciates the comments. He just doesn't pay attention to them.
I'm sleepy.
Yeah, you and me both.
Yeah. I have 2 more discs to go, and then that's it. Excellent day. This is a version of Mac Calc. Yeah, let's flux it. Why the heck not? Oh, no. We want to save. Yeah, bad block check. Yeah, there we go. That's neat. Hey, Adam, we found Excel version 1, which isn't archived yet. So that's pretty friggin' neat. You do? Well, one of my discs is might have some copy protection. So, Adam, if you want to compare notes, because it's not a Macintosh Garden. 100 is not, but you totally should, dude. Do it, Dan. It'll only take you a few live streams. We can do it together. Now that's a dangerous idea. Manual repair of the preceding disk sync failed. All right, well let's try in the fast for imager. That might actually be fun of us doing dual copying as we chat about something. Well, it was happy that way. So this is Mac Calc part number 6092422C, customer evaluation. Let's check out this one, huh? Version 1.0. Oh, wow. Oops. Yeah, figures. Let's see if I can boot from another disk. And that's that. And then let's open up that evaluation copy again. Yeah, there we go. Cool, it does work. You just need the right system software. Neat. Oh, that's cool, Adam. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I mean, you have plenty of floppy drives too. So, yeah, no worries, Dan. That'll be cool though. Oh, PowerPC challenge. Well, I'm preserving disks. How about that? Close enough. All right, last disk for the night.
Well, Adam, if you don't want an Apple 2GS or something, just let me know and I'll take one or two.
I gave you one.
I know. I even got a RAM upgrade for it.
Oh, that's right.
The problem is I don't have a monitor
Well, I can't help you there,
or a
unfortunately.
3.5-inch drive.
I might be able to help you there.
You can't even keep your own 3.5-inch drives running.
All right, then I take back the offer.
Oh. Ooh, Biggie John has a transport card in his. Lucky shit.
Fancy.
Yeah, it must be nice to have all that flush cash.
Oh my god, there was a time where all that stuff was so dirt cheap.
Oh, I know. I could have bought like 102 GSs with transport cards years and years and years ago for like next to nothing. And now the freaking transport card alone is like $1,000.
Oh yeah, yeah.
But they are being reproduced at least. So
Oh, that's cool.
yeah, you can buy them from somewhere. Shit, I forget. They are available. Yeah, they shit. Oh god.
What's the difference between the 3.5 drive that you have? No, wait, you don't have a 3.5 drive, Mike, right?
No, I don't have any 3.5-inch drives.
Hmm.
All I have is a 5.25. I had the 5.25s, but no 3.5s.
Do you
I have a floppy emu.
No. Well, I'm losing words. Oh, geez, this disc is terrible. Look at this.
Reactive Micro, thank you. I knew somebody would know the name of the place. I'll be right back. I need caffeine.
Looks like someone sneezed all over this disc.
Yeah. Diseased.
Whoops. What do I do? No. That's a great deal, Dan. Holy crap. Just clean the heads for the last time tonight. And I'm going to bed. Don't think this one's gonna. Oh, well, spoke too soon. Let's go to reactive micro. Ooh, a fancy power supply. Apple III. What's for the Apple III? Oh, PSU. Got a display. Got some ROMs. Apple IIgs. Neat. Well, at least it's trying. It is trying. All right, so these ones are bad. These ones were imaged. Just gonna write OK on the back. I mean, they're mine, so I don't care. Plus, it helps me keep track. Rubber band. That's one thing. I have to give the bunny her meds. That'd be cool, Dan. I mean, all the spare time, sitting at the booths that we have. Bring some. I'll bring the applesauce. We'll image some discs. Oh boy. Ah, this poor little disc. Yes, they did, Dan. Mike and I and Sean of Action Retro are all going to be there, assuming no catastrophes happen. I was thinking of bringing the Lisa, but I don't want to bring out the whole thing, so it might be a pain. No worries, Budget Bruce. Take care. Thanks for stopping by. I think I'll bring my microscope to do some repairs. Yeah, I think it'll fit very well with the theme of the show.
Somebody wanted to say hi.
Where'd you pull that one out of?
He's on the chair. He's on the recliner. Say hi, CS.
Like, give me attention.
It's more like, why did you freaking move me, you asshole? He was so happy. Ooh. I heard my name. What did I do?
I didn't say anything.
I heard Mike. Come home.
Oh, I said we'll be at VCF.
Oh, yeah.
Come hell or high water.
Yeah. I'm probably going to be walking. I'm going to strap the iMac to my back.
I had to scrape your dead carcass off of 78.
Probably. More likely, you're probably going to have to scrape it off at 287.
Oh. You cross the line, you're in New Jersey. You're New Jersey's problem now.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. It's getting some of them. Of course, this is the last disc I do, and it's going to take the longest. It might just be a bad disc. And if this is the same version as the one I have, then it's fine. In fact, I could click save in a moment and we could test that. Oh, geez, it's going for another pass. Well, I'm getting a few.
So what is this Mac Couch?
So that's the software that Rick Ross, the person who gave me all these discs, wrote.
Oh, okay.
So I have like probably 24 different archives of it, and it wasn't even on Macintosh Garden any kind of it at all. So it's pretty neat that I have it. But I have at least 2 or 3 versions of the demo. So although it's neat to preserve, if this disc doesn't read properly, it's okay. Your kitty's sneaking behind you. Are you going to bring your iMac G5 with you to VCF?
Am I what? I'm sorry.
Are you going to bring your iMac G5 with you to VCF?
I don't know yet. I may not. I am going to bring the Apple IIe and the compact portable.
The compact portable.
Well, I'm doing. I told you I'm doing the 40th anniversary thing, and the compact portable came out in 1983.
Oh, geez, yeah. There you go.
That's why I wanted you, and that's why I'm going to bring the Apple IIe. I think this weekend I'm going to do a live stream. I'm going to dig out the Apple IIe out of the closet and disassemblage it. And I'm going to send the keyboard to Adam for him to fix. And since he's got like a zillion freaking spares up there. And I might dig the 2 Plus out as well, and so take that one apart and send the keyboard for that one up to him as well, because they both need new keys put on them.
Which is the one that we fixed the power supply on? Was that the 2GS?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So
both of my other twos, neither one of them has a working refit cap. Believe me, my nose still burns from both of them.
I was about to say, if you need to replace, just let me know.
Or no, wait, I take that back. I think the Apple IIe hasn't blown its yet.
Yet.
Yeah.
Modifier yet.
I know my PS2 models 50 did.
Ooh.
The Mac Plus did.
Oh,
2GS did.
I remember the Mac Plus doing it.
The 2 Plus did. But I think the 2E is actually still okay. I should probably take that out. Maybe I'll do that this weekend.
Well, while I wait for this, I'm going to go get a glass of water.
Okie dokie. Yeah, they did. They opened up all the exhibit. Yeah, I already applied, and I've been talking with Jeff Brace. We might be doing a panel as well. Well, if you look on my channel, there's a little short clip on my channel of my Mac Plus exploding on Steve live. Advanced pyrotechnics, yeah. We're loose. What are you doing, Hairball? What are you doing, Hairball?
Sorry, I forgot I was muted. I said, Biggie John, you sure know how to have a party if all 6 reefer caps blew instant.
Yeah.
Advanced pyrotechnics.
Man, that had to be really bad.
Yeah. Oh, I believe you when you say the house reeks 2 weeks later. There's a press release on here. That's cool. Come on, you floppy. I heard an evil noise.
What?
I heard an evil Windows noise.
Oh, that was just Outlook.
Bing! Oh,
That's an evil Microsoft sound, not just a Windows sound.
well, it's also my work email sound, so
Well, it's my home email sound.
it triggers me.
We must both use Outlook.
Unfortunately,
I don't mind it. I don't know why everybody hates it.
I don't even have the desktop version, just the web version.
Oh, I have the desktop version.
Yeah, I would assume that's a bit better. Hey, got rid of one. Now we just have a broken system file, which is fine, I guess. Hey, got rid of one sector. Well, Biggie John, good luck with that. Oh, the label of this disc has seen better days. We got one. Just two more. Nope. Down to one. Oh boy. Come on. Oh, the IMAX. Yeah, this. Yeah, dig for those batteries. Heck yeah, we got it. Woohoo! Save. All right. So that is the last disc of the night, MacCalc 1.2 demo. Let's celebrate by opening up the damn thing. Oh wow, we got a press release. Das Dokument wird converting under Anstieg. All right. Oh, there we go.
Chicken shots.
MacCalc version 1.2 with special desktop publishing support. Oh, this is cool.
And it's in German.
Well, the application is. Oh, this is neat. Bravo was founded by Richard
Oh, I work tomorrow. I got to go to bed soon.
and Joanna
I have-
Hoffman.
I can stay up until about 1:30 before I get too late to get any decent sleep.
Oh, I'm going to go to bed in a minute. I'm just fascinated that this press
Oh,
release. is
Starbucks was just asking if we work tomorrow.
here. Yeah, I saw. I have work tomorrow.
Yeah, I know you have a very long commute.
Yeah, well. 2 new features, integration with desktop publishing programs and cell borders. MacCalc has the ability to read and write Lotus 123. $139. With its new features, the price has risen. 9. Stock memo. Okay, whatever that is. Features. Did we look at the press release already? Yeah, that's the press release. Beep beep. Oh, what the hell is this? Oh, wow. This is neat. This is like an addendum for the manual.
Oh, cool.
I'm glad we saved this disc. F Mac Write. Encore Systems. Well, neat. Oh, boy. Well, we've passed the 4-hour mark, so I think it's time to get the hell out of here. What do you say, Mike?
I don't care. Like I said I got to go about 1:30 till I have to go to bed.
Well, I'm getting silly.
Remember,
sleep.
I don't have to be at work till 9:30. So, and you don't even have to be dressed.
Well, that could be
At least-
debated.
Well, it depends. If you have a meeting, you might want to at least get dressed from the top up.
Yeah. Well, I do want to thank everyone for stopping by, especially you, Mike, for hanging out as long as you did.
Yeah, no problem.
Eric joined us for a bit, and so did Ron. And
You could
everyone
have
in the
just
chat.
asked me. I can come on and behave myself.
I know.
It's rare, but I mean, I do it sometimes.
Thank you for everybody in the chat hanging out. Give us a few more watch hours. Don't forget to subscribe to this second channel because I do stuff every once in a while. But yeah.
Once a year, maybe.
Yeah, that's about it. Have a good night. We'll do this again maybe later sometime. I don't know. But bye.
Later.